Welcome back to the Game Collection. Sometimes the West misses out on some really great games. They just don't get to see the light of day officially for some reason or another. But some series have a dedicated enough fanbase that they'll actually go and do the work to translate or localize a game by themselves. If you want something done right, you gotta do it yourself after all. Words of wisdom that the folks over at Geofront have taken to heart when they worked on their own fan localization, without which this review would not have been possible. I am SuperDerek.
Welcome to SuperDerek RPGs on Twitch. If you love RPGs,
Welcome
there's no
back to
better
the Game
place for you to be
Collection.
in the whole world
Sometimes
than
the
right
West
here,
misses out on
hanging
some
with
really
Super
great
Derek.
games. They just
So
don't get to
get a
see the
snack
light
and
of
get
day
comfy,
officially
because the show
for
will be
some reason
starting
or
soon.
another. But some series have a dedicated enough fanbase that they'll actually go and do the work to translate or localize a game by themselves. If you want something done right, you gotta do it yourself after all. Words of wisdom that the folks over at Geofront have taken to heart when they worked on their own fan localization, without which this review would not have been possible. I am SuperDerek, and this is Trails from Zero.
Trails from Zero, or Zero no Kiseki, is the fourth title in the Kiseki, or Trails series. It takes place following the events of the Trails in the Sky trilogy and after the events of Ring of Judgment, a short manga series that bridges the gap a little bit. Zero no Kiseki breaks from the Sky naming convention as it follows a new cast of heroes that takes place within the Crossbell region. Trails from Zero, along with Trails to Azure, are a duology that make up the aptly named Crossbell arc, but that's getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. In Trails from Zero, the primary protagonist you control is Lloyd Bannings, a rookie detective fresh out of the academy and newly hired to the Crossbell Police Department. The game begins as he travels into town and learns that he has been assigned to a peculiar division of the CPD, the Special Supports Section, or SSS. As it turns out, Crossbell is a region with a complicated political situation that makes it an easy target for organized crime syndicates. Most recently, the Bracer Guild has stepped up to take on the care of Crossbell's citizenry, while CPD's own police force struggles to maintain order. The SSS was formed as a PR move of sorts to mimic the Bracer Guild's functionality and hopefully restore some goodwill to the Crossbell Police Department. That's right, Trails from Zero is a buddy cop underdog story. So Lloyd teams up with three other rookies.
Good
Ellie,
evening.
Tio, and
Howdy, Xanadu. Welcome to the stream. We're going to get going here very shortly. In the meantime, hey, happy Friday to everybody. Hope you're all having a good one. I'm just sending out some notifications here in the Discord server and on Twitter and all that. And then, once I get a drink, I think we're going to get going.
I love comparing Trails from Zero to an 80s buddy cop action movie because it nails so many of those feelings. However, in typical Trails fashion, the game also takes time to build up to be much more than that over time. Each supporting character in the party has a well thought out character arc, and each subplot just adds to the overarching intrigue. I loved the idea of taking the role of the new
Thank you so much for that resubscription. Welcome back to the Super Friends. And hey, Freddy, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, dude.
Citizens you're attempting to serve and protect, but then gradually coming into your own. After the craziness of Trails in the Sky SC and the third, I really appreciated having Trails from Zero tell a story on a smaller scale, with a smaller cast, and dedicating even more time to the interpersonal relationships. The fact that the story is so localized to a small region makes all of the intricacies
I'm gonna go get a drink real quick.
Even easier.
Just a little Diet Mountain Dew or something, and I'll start the show.
Playing Trails in the Sky first before diving into the Crossbell arc, and I would wholeheartedly recommend fans of Trails in the Sky to take on Trails from Zero for a few reasons.
RPGs on Twitch.
People who haven't played Sky would definitely benefit a whole lot of having an established base of lore to draw from, which is thoroughly established in the Trails in the Sky series.
So get a snack and
Things like
get
how the
comfy
Bracer Guild
because the show will
operates,
be starting
knowledge of the
soon.
100 Days War, and the like are incredibly important in understanding some of the finer points of Crossbell's unique situation, and also the unique positions of the SSS in comparison to the Bracer Guild, and the unique opportunities that the SSS has over the Bracer Guild. Furthermore, there are some important and familiar faces from Trails in the Sky that show up and play a pivotal role in Trails from Zero, so having knowledge of these characters and their dynamics is imperative to fully enjoy some of what plays out in Zero. And on that
Naticus,
note,
you
Trails in the
lied.
Sky left
You lied to me. How dare you lie to me, Naticus?
Finally get a tear-jerking resolution in Trails from Zero that fans of Trails in the Sky should
Don't make me get the
absolutely not be
banhammer.
missing out on. While the main cast of playable characters this time around is mostly limited to the 4 members of the SSS, there is a wide array.
Hey everybody, welcome back to SuperDerek Streams, the only show on the internet where I feel like I'm sitting a little lower than usual. What's up with that? Is it here? There we go. There. The only show on the internet where I continue my playthrough of Trails. Not from Zero, not to Azure. In the Sky. No. Trails of Cold Steel. Hey, good to see you. Fun Choice finally finished your own Trails from Zero review. Nice. Everybody check out Genma's review of Trails from Zero. I need to make sure to give that a look at some point. I generally speaking don't like to watch other reviewers just because like it's not that I don't like to watch them. That's not the right word. I'm always very hesitant because I'm always like really scared that I'm accidentally going to plagiarize. But if it's a review I've already done, then I enjoy actually that a lot. Oh, it's over on coffee for now. Okay. Sweet. Well, I still have a little bit of setting up that I'm doing right now. Getting things ready for the 60-second sketches should anybody redeem any of those today. And yeah. How was your weekend, everybody? I hope I know that, a lot of international viewers didn't have the whole turkey and extended vacation sort of deal, but you know what? We don't get very many days off here in the States, so I'm just happy to that we finally have an excuse to just hang out and and be around family. It's nice. But it's also nice when that time comes to an end and you just get to be by yourself for a bit. Your weekend is preemptively great. Fantastic, Naticus. I'm glad to hear that. I was on on Thanksgiving Day, went up to visit my grandparents' house. My grandma, she's 98, and like everybody, she had 6 kids, and all of them came up with all of the grandkids, and it was a lot. Had some time off yesterday on Brazil because of World Cup. Hey, nice. And unfortunately I don't keep up with soccer, so or football as some may say in Brazil and other countries. I'm just not very much into it. Not that like I feel like American football is any better. I just not into sports. You ate turkey. Hey, that's cool. That's something, Hey, Epic Joe. Just finished Live Alive and I need a new game to play. Should I play Star Ocean Divine Force or Xenoblade 3? How much did you like Live Alive? And have you yet had a chance to play Octopath Traveler? Because Octopath Traveler is sort of like a spiritual successor to Live Alive. Also, I've never played Xenoblade 2 or 3, so I don't know. I can say that I really enjoyed my time with Star Ocean Divine Force. So, I mean, if you're into, like a Tales style game, check it out. It's worth checking out, I think. Especially, I think today it's on a Black Friday sale. I think you can get it for like $40 instead of the 60 that it was going for. So that's not too shabby. You've not yet played Octopath, but it's on Game Pass, so I think I'll play that. It is quite a bit different, but it does feel like a spiritual successor because it features, 8 different characters, and if you don't anticipate the characters like interacting with one another a whole lot, in that way, I feel like it's a lot like Live Alive, you know, where it's like a whole bunch of separate stories that are kind of thematically similar, sometimes different, but all kind of like, I don't know, they feel like different movie genres or even anime genres. It's pretty awesome. The proper answer is both. Well, you know, sure, maybe both, but I mean, he's just saying what's next, and I'm of the opinion that, like, just, you know, playing one game at a time is the most effective way, because that way you feel like you're actually getting somewhere, you know. What do you think about the VGA RPG nominees? Oh, are you talking about the video game awards? You know, I haven't looked at those yet, actually. Let's take a look at those real quick. Let's see. Okay, best role-playing game nominees for the Game Awards. All right, so I see 5. Is there only 5? Only 5 nominees? So I see Elden Ring. I've heard really good things about it. I see Live Alive. Fantastic game. It's interesting that a remake would be included in there, but hey, that's not bad. Pokemon Legends Arceus currently up there. I haven't played it. Makes a lot more sense than seeing like Violet or Scarlet, though. Apparently, I feel like Arceus was the probably the better Pokemon at this point, just based on stuff I'm hearing, you know. Triangle Strategy, I haven't played that either yet. I would like to, though. And then Xenoblade 3. Yeah, I've not played a Xenoblade 2 or 3 yet. I've played a little bit of Xenoblade 1 a long time ago on the Wii when it was first coming out. Yeah. I need to probably try out Xenoblade at some point, but god, these games, some of them are really long. Live Alive is unique in that of all of the games on this list, and probably Arceus as well, not a very long game, you know? And I'm okay with that. And I think Triangle Strategy was also supposed to be relatively short, wasn't it? Arceus was really a fun game and is definitely better. Yeah. So the consensus is on the new Scarlet one, on the new one. Glitches aside, Scarlet and Violet is actually really fun, but it's just a technical nightmare, which is really, really sad. They've really, something's got to give. The Pokemon Company is just making money hand over fist, you know. The Pokemon series, the franchise, is the biggest franchise in the world, you know. And to see them struggling to put together anything resembling a AAA title is very disheartening. Yeah. 10 million sales in the first 3 days because when you have a franchise that large, it takes a while for people to figure out that you're really just phoning it in. You know, yeah, it's sad. I want them to do better, and Arceus proves that they can do better. I hope to see them doing better. You know, more consistently. Like, there is no reason that the new Pokemons aren't every bit as phenomenal as the Legend of Zelda's, you know, or even the Xenoblades. They're just another developer, you know. Game Freak, the Pokemon Company, all of it. Just, there's no reason. Like, it's not like they don't have the money to do it. Arceus was co-developed by Monolith Soft, to be fair. Yeah, they should do it again. They should just hand it over to Monolith, you know? Let the Pokemon Company continue printing money in the form of Pokemon cards, I guess, or something, right? I don't know, man. I don't know what's wrong with Pokemon at this point. Like, Nintendo's got to see this, right? They got to see that something is happening here. That's just this is like one of their cash cows, man. And to see it, I mean, at a certain point, like a lot of the people who are buying these games are also not exclusively, but also children, and those people are going to grow up to not be Pokemon fans, and that's just very unfortunate, you know. Doesn't help that the video games aren't the main focus of the franchise. They're just a source material for the real cash cow, merch and anime and card games. There is some truth to that. But when the games suck, then everything else is gonna suck too, right? Like that's been the core, the central focus, right? But when the center cannot hold, things fall apart. So from what I actually understand, Nintendo is having a total control over Pokemon is a misconception. Correct. Pokemon Country kind of evolved into its own entity. Game Freak is just a small studio. Yeah, it's the Pokemon Company at this point that is the big controlling company, right? Yeah. The Pokemon Company is the EA of Pokemon. Yeah. You know, and it's kind of funny, I guess, if you think about it. I mean, Pokemon has kind of always had sort of a strained history. It's a huge thanks to Iwata that Pokemon Red and Blue even occurred, right? Yep. Pokemon Company controls Game Freak's budget. Yep. Yeah. Yep. They're basically, you know, starving the beast, trying to just put out the best. No, that's not even. Trying to put out games that they can with the least amount of money that they can. I don't know. I don't like it. Anyway, you know, that's a franchise that I don't really have much of a horse in at this point. Yeah, Iwata saved him in Gold and Silver as well. Red and Blue, or, you know, Green and Red. And also, you know, Gen 1, Gen 2, Iwata was, you know, masterful, right? Integral to that whole being able to survive thing for them. All right. Your favorite pastime has been listening to content creators discuss the Pokemon controversy while I play Pokemon. That's awesome, McClear. You know what? As long as you're having a good time, that's what matters, right? That's all that matters to me anyway. Let's go ahead and switch gears, because like I said, I don't really have a horse in Pokemon. Like, it came up solely because we were talking about VGA awards and Arceus being up as a candidate. That's got to be counted for something at least, right? At least they did that with Arceus. And at least it's got something up there. So let's go ahead and talk about something I do have a horse in, which is actually a quick diversion. There's not going to be any episode of Hit Point this week. For anybody out there who's also a fan of watching Hit Point live on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/SuperDerek. Yeah, there's no Hit Point episode this week. Baku and I are just going to catch up next week on the usual Sunday show. We'll just cover anything extra that happened then. So instead, I will be streaming here on Sunday. So we'll have an extra stream of Trails of Cold Steel. So keep your eye out for that. Make sure you're, followed. Yes, make sure you're followed so you see the notification. Otherwise, let's go ahead and dive in with more. Well, no, hang on. Not quite there yet. Where is the button? There it is. Trails of Cold Steel. It'll be great if people start YouTube channels showing problems with Scarlet and Violet, like with Fallout 76 came out. Oh man, that would be pretty funny. I wouldn't put it past people. Maybe I should do that. I'll become the Pokemon drama channel. I do, in fact, already have 3 and 4 preloaded 5th in line. Yeah. So that's the thing, you know, I reached out before to talk to Xseed about getting my hands on some copies of the PS4. I still haven't heard back from them. I have a sinking suspicion that their PR team probably not going to help me with, you know, getting hands on Cold Steel 1 and 2 at this point. I'm guessing Xseed has kind of washed their hands of trying to promote anything to do with Falcom at this point, so understandable. However, Nisa, we're like, hey, yeah, sure, we'll be happy to send you a download code. So, hey, rock on, Nisa. Much appreciated. I'm just waiting for enough context for to be gleaned here for all of this to be just a total spoiler for me. Oh, does their logo is just NIS now? Well, I don't know. Nisa kind of rolls off the tongue a little bit better. Or Nisa America, or I don't know. NIS. That's more syllables. I guess I could just call them NIS. 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 I don't know. Nisa rolls off the tongue a little easier, but, you know, whatever. If they ask me to stop calling them Nisa, I'll do it. All right. To be fair, the A stands for America, and their translations release in Europe as well. So it's okay. Yeah, it should be like NISW for like NIS West, NIS West or something. I don't know. All right, let us load from where we left off. The other night we played a little bit late, went all the way to 11 p.m. Whew, I know, really late, guys. Whoa, that's a few weeks. That's like 3 weeks later. Anyways, I think that we'll also similarly go a little late this evening.
Late May.
All right.
The flowers that painted Trista's spring fields had faded, replaced by lush greenery and a refreshing breeze.
Oh, I should record. Hang on. Okay.
With the trials of last month's field study behind us, we found ourselves caught up once more in the bustle of school life.
I always like these establishment shots.
Academic studies continued to become more and more demanding. But May also heralded the beginning of specialist classes, more befitting a military academy.
Second period, military science.
The Orbital Revolution 50 years ago changed the way wars were fought forever.
Instructor Snape, Defense Against the Dark Arts.
There are a number of reasons for this fundamental change, but 4 factors in particular that I would argue to be the most important. The first is the invention of orbital guns, cannons, and other weaponry. The increased accuracy of these weapons, as well as their ease of maintenance and manufacture, instantly rendered all other firearms obsolete. The second factor is the associated mechanization of the military.
Oh, he looks like a hard ass.
Orbital technology led to the formation of armored divisions made up of tanks and armored cars. The impact this new kind of tactical unit had on the battlefield, with its enhanced offense, defense, and mobility, cannot be overstated. The third factor is the invention of airships. Warships that rely on the gravity manipulation ability of a flight field to remain in the air simply did not exist before the revolution. The sudden addition of a whole new dimension to war, the sky, made countless new strategies viable that were previously unimaginable. And the last factor is the creation of an entirely new practical science, which may be the biggest, most important change of all. Without orbital technology, such a concept would scarcely even have been conceivable, but now we'd be virtually crippled without it. Green Schwarzer, can you tell the class what that new scientific breakthrough was?
Mr. Schwarzer. Something only possible after the orbital revolution, which revolutionized warfare. That would have to be... So... It's got to be either communications or arts. Yeah, in 50 years, they went from the Dark Ages to the Industrial Revolution. I mean, that kind of mirrors, like, reality in a lot of ways, too, though, right? Like, I'm pretty sure transport via train, that was already available with, like, steam, you know, locomotion and stuff. Yo, pleb again. You're here, my savior. So the question is, what was the, oh, hang on. I can pull up a chat log, can't I? Anyways, it's what was the revolutionary technology that wasn't able to be done like 50 years ago? Yeah, this one's worth, yeah, 50 AP. So I'm like, is it? Yeah. No chat log here. Are you sure? I thought that they added it to the PS4 remaster, because I thought that they... No, maybe that was just the live voice thing. I don't know. Yeah, but I don't want to miss it. Yeah, I was leaning toward communications as well. But... It seems like both, right? ¿Por qué no los dos? It is the arts, you think? I mean... You checked it, it is communications? Okay. Yeah, because I was like, arts are like nice and fancy, right? But... The arts don't like, they're not that much better than like shooting people with guns and stuff, right? Okay, well the guide says communications. Let's go with that. I mean, they are more effective, but not like revolutionarily, but like being able to communicate instantaneously. And I suppose the advent of like the internet. Whatever, we can reload. Correct. All right. Yeah. Here, let's give this guy a voice.
Correct. The answer is orbital communications, a form of wireless communication technology based on formless transmissions through orbital waves. This allows officers on the battlefield to obtain pertinent information in real time, leading to precise, accurate troop movements. Of course, countermeasures have also been invented, such as wiretapping and jamming, to partially limit its benefits, but nonetheless.
Phew, I got it right. Well done. This is all pretty high-level stuff. I mean, I know the basics, but I've never heard of it gone into such detail before. Yeah, we're gonna have to work really hard to keep it up. AP increased by 1. We got it. My range is artificially enhanced by a pitch shifter, but I appreciate that, Ken. At least for the teacher, I try to do some most of it by myself if I can.
In a class like that, I was truly looking forward to studying alongside her. Is that girl next to her not the one who scored the highest on the entrance exam? I believe so, though I also hear she's a mere commoner. There's something about that silvered-haired girl that I find oddly soothing. I wonder if she'd let me stroke her hair if I were to ask nicely.
Because she's a cat?
Quite enough idle chatter. We are members of Class 1. We are above such droll behavior. As well, we cannot allow ourselves to be bettered by that rabble, even in something as insignificant as the culinary arts. Of course not. I'm so accustomed to our chef doing all of the cooking, however, that I must admit I'm finding this all rather challenging. Could they make it a little less obvious they're talking about us? Seriously.
It stands to reason they'd be curious about our class. It's hard to blame them for that, at least.
Whisking furiously.
I think you've whisked that plenty already.
Oh, wait. Ferris is voiced by Hatsu? By,
Finally getting the hang of using an orbital computer.
Oh, God. What was her name? I know who you're talking about. But... Brittany Avery, that's it. Yeah. Thank you.
Likewise. I was lost at first, but it's slowly beginning to make more sense.
Well, it is cutting-edge technology here in Erebonia, so I think most people are confused until they've gotten used to it. Machias and Usus both picked it up surprisingly quickly, though.
That's really awesome that they were able to leave their mark on the game that way.
And I'm pretty sure Machias has been interested in computers for a while, too.
I mean, Hatsu has... they've left their mark on the series already, but still, that's a really cool way to, you know, also be involved in the localization.
Usus also seems to get the hang of things far quicker than most people, even if he's not interested in them at all. Which probably just adds insult to injury for Machias.
I'll bet. I hear they were really butting heads during last month's field study.
Oh, is she? Oh, that's really exciting. I'm really glad to hear that.
They were. At one point, things almost took a violent turn. We were able to hold them back, but I don't think we could have kept them under control for long if Instructor Sarah hadn't arrived.
We really need to do something about them, but I have no idea what.
I don't either, but you're right. This has gone on for way too long as it is. It needs to stop.
Rain Schwarzer.
Huh?
Arrogant voice.
Isn't he from Class 1?
Patrick, is it?
That is correct. My full name is Patrick T. Higharms. I don't believe I need to say anything more than that.
Well, you can start with what you're here for.
What?
So, you're from the Higharms family.
Are they prestigious?
No, not really.
About as prestigious as they come. The Higharmsies are one of the 4 great houses.
The Higharmsies?
Though they're slightly lower in rank than the Albareas. I'm sorry. I meant no offense.
It doesn't matter. I didn't come here to talk to commoners or foreigners. I came to bring gladsome tidings to you, Green Schwarzer. I am generously extending you welcome to make use of the accommodations on the 3rd floor of the Student Union building.
You mean...
The 3rd floor?
That's where the Noble Salon is, right?
Your father may be a mere baron, but that still makes you a noble. And though you've had the misfortune of sharing a class with this riffraff, I have decided to use my good name as a member of the High Arms family to afford you the privilege of joining us.
Thanks, no thanks. Smell you later.
I do hope you appreciate it.
Well,
Not really.
down politely.
How can I turn him down politely?
This hardly strikes me as the best place to be recruiting new members.
Oh man, I wish I was given a choice.
Eustace.
Eustace Salbarea?
I wasn't aware the third son of the High Arms family counted playing factions among his hobbies. If you wished for company in the salon, should you not have come to me first?
You? You've been invited countless times. You simply choose not to come. Despite there being no shortage of second years practically begging for your company.
I have no interest.
Suit yourself then. But you, Schwarzer, make sure you think long and hard about this. If you care about your future, you need to start thinking about the connections you're making and the sides you're taking.
It's like he's doing a hair flip with no hair.
He's certainly not shy.
No, he's not. I wasn't sure how to turn him down either.
Oh, brutally. That's the only choice there, Reen.
Thanks for stepping in, Eustace.
I wasn't trying to help you. But I did cause you some trouble during last month's field study, so... No. That's all.
Last month's field study? Is he...
Yeah, I think he means the run-in we had with the provincial army.
Ah, so he feels partially responsible for his family's actions then. He must have been looking for a way to apologize to you.
Huh, I guess he has a nice side after all.
Good work today, class. Tomorrow's a free day, so do take it easy. You've earned it. Just remember, next Wednesday is your second practical exam. I was wondering when she'd bring that up. Will you be announcing the details of the field study on the trip Wednesday also? Of course! You'll be heading out next weekend. I'm sure you can hardly wait. I, for one, very much look forward to it. Oh, and one more thing. Your midterms are scheduled for the middle of next month, so just file that away if you'd like. Midterms? Sounds irritating. So, we finally get to put that knowledge we've gained together in the past few months to the test. Yes, and that's a good thing. You need to be thinking about your academic studies too. School can't just be about military strategy, you know? Besides, because if it is, I'm going to get an earful from Principal Heinrich. Heinrich again. Again, yep. Is that all you care about? Can we ask you if there's anything we don't understand? Not if you care about the answer being right. I'm a combat instructor. Book smarts are likely like that are well beyond me. Anyway, that's about it for homeroom. Machias, if you'd please. Yes, instructor.
All rise. Bow.
Well, I'll see you later, Reen.
Later.
Oh, are you two going to club activities today?
Yeah, I am. Did you want to have dinner together later?
We've been eating in the cafeteria an awful lot lately, so maybe we could go to the cafe in Trista today for a change of scenery?
Sounds good to me. You want to just meet up in the entrance hall later?
Sure.
See you then.
All right. It's a free day, which means we get to go hang out with you.
Hi, Elisa. Are you off to club practice too?
Oh, no, not today.
What is it? Is there something you wanted to ask me?
It's nothing. I'll see you later.
What was that all about?
It's not even like I like you or anything.
Did you do something else to upset her?
What? What?
Not that I'm aware of. Although I suppose it's possible I did something wrong without even realizing it. Knowing her.
I was speaking in jest, I assure you. Are you planning on going into the old schoolhouse again tomorrow?
Yeah. The principal did ask me to keep an eye on it, so I thought I'd make time for a quick look inside.
All right. Please let me know when you're planning to begin the expedition, if you would.
You bet.
I have club activities tomorrow, but as far as I'm concerned, the old schoolhouse takes priority.
Thanks. I'll let you know.
Excellent. I'll see you tomorrow then.
Laura can be on my team any day.
You're in the chess club, aren't you, Machias? Or are you planning on studying in the library?
Since when was it any of your business what I choose to do after class?
Oh. Machias.
No, I just...
He found out that Reen is nobility, and now he's got a chip on his shoulder, too.
Have I done something to upset you?
Not especially. It's actually my fault for being deceived so easily in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Let's just say I haven't got a drop of noble blood in my veins. So I guess we're all on equal standing here. I'm really sorry. I wasn't trying to deceive you. I just...
Save your breath. Whether you're a noble or not is beside the point. The bottom line is you lied to me, and I simply cannot trust those who lie.
Well, actually...
That's all there is to it.
I mean, yeah, it was deception, but it wasn't a lie.
I'm sorry.
Please, think nothing of it.
Oh, am I intruding?
Exactly, Kingtown. No, I'm sorry, King Toon? King? Exactly.
Oh, no, not at all. Did you need something?
I accidentally left one of my textbooks in my desk, so I came back to fetch it. Ah, here it is.
What subject?
Take a look.
Intermediate Mathematics for Dummies.
Studying hard as always, I see. Except, wait. Intermediate? Isn't that part of the Sunday school curriculum? Seems a bit basic for you.
Oh, it's not for me. I promised to help Fee with her math studies.
Oh.
I found this at a bookshop in town and thought it might be of some use to her.
It's Tuon. Okay. So, King Tuon. Got it. Thank you.
Ah, okay.
Which reminds me, I should really be going. I'm sure she's waiting for me by now. I'll see you later, Reen.
Take care.
And don't worry.
Huh?
I'm sure Machias doesn't hate you or anything. If you can find some way of making him realize how you feel, I'm sure he'll understand. It's just getting through to him that might be tough.
Yeah. I just have to keep at it. If Emma believes I can make it work, then I'll believe it too. I should probably also get going. Maybe I'll wander around the academy grounds for a while before returning to the dorm.
All right. Well, now we've got other more different drama. That's all right. I feel like this is actually not laid out in a way that seems like totally far-fetched of a setup. That girl with the glasses is your president, right? At first I thought she was kind of plain, but she's pretty cute when you look at her up close. Oh man, I should have snapped a pic while I had a chance. Chapter 2 is nice. A lot of drama though. Okay. Well, I'll make sure that I've got my drama llama present and ready to roll. Vice Principal Heinrich is so mean. He didn't have to yell at me just because I lost one little key. You lost a key? That was a doozy of a lecture, too. He must have a lot of steam to blow off. Oh no, if I'm gonna be late, I'm gonna be late if I don't hurry. Uh-oh. Here, you're for class 7, are you? My dad told me you caught these pure mad terrorists that turned up and killed it last month. He said you helped out a bunch with other kinds of things, other kinds of stuff too. Cheers for it. God, I'll be supporting you from now on too. Oh God, that's terrible. I'm sorry. I apologize to all my Scottish viewers, my true Scotsmen out there. Becky and I are both business people, but her mindset could hardly be more different from my own. She's the only person I know who would say she wants to hit it off part-time jobs alone. You got a problem with it? Not exactly, no. The tuning is perfect as can be, so the violin should be ready to play at a moment's notice. Still, I can't help but feel a little nervous. Oh, why's that? I was kind of rude to that high arms guy earlier, wasn't I? What if he remembers it and ends up having it in for me later? Oh yeah, that. Don't worry, I don't think anything's going to happen. Hopefully he doesn't have his eye on me now. We've got Eustace and Laura in our class, so I must have gotten a little too relaxed around nobles. You're pretty quick to adapt, huh? We had a little performance earlier, so I could see how everyone plays. It turned out way better than I expected. We've got some real talent this year, Elliot especially. I'm gonna have to step it up, or they'll shoot ahead of me. No. I've tried talking with Alan a few times over the past month, but I must be picking at the worst times. It seems like Alan and I hardly talk before he has to run off somewhere. He's not trying to avoid me, is he? All right, let's go read the newspaper. This guy? Alan. Bridget. No. I already decided I wouldn't. I'm gonna go clear my head and practice. Not until I can prove I'm not the kid I used to be. I met this old lady when I was out shopping. Believe it or not, she was into shopping as I am. So we made plans to go to raid the shops on the next free day. I'm so excited I can hardly sleep a wink. Margarita mistakenly put the wrong ingredients into her cookies and I wanted to bring it to her attention. Unfortunately, she seems to have run off somewhere. I hear that first years had a cooking class today. It's always interesting to see students from the upper class get really into it since most have servants to cook for them. Hopefully this will inspire them to join the club too. I'm planning on submitting something for the art contest, but I can't even decide on a theme, so I don't know what to draw. I don't think Clara's gonna give me any advice either. Is this Clara? Making art is a sacred act. You work with your materials in order to attain their true form. Only those who elevate their understanding to a higher plane can master it. Got it? Never ask me for help again. Wait, please. Just give me a little bit of advice at least. You look kinda down, Reen. It's not like you. Yeah, I suppose so. Some stuff's been weighing on me lately. How should I go about apologizing to Machias? If there's anything you think I could help with, I'd be glad to talk about it with you over dinner. We've arranged to meet at Kirsch's for dinner, so that might be the best time. Thanks, Gaius. I'll be fine for now. I'm going to think about it a bit more myself. If I'm still drawing a blank, I'll come and ask you. I'm always willing to lend an ear. The computer room. Oh, it's locked. Conference room. Oh, and I don't appear to have any free time to spend, according to my lack of an icon.
I received reports of rumbling noises coming from the old schoolhouse's basement. As a result, I'd like to ask Class 7 to investigate once again.
Rumbling? Does that mean there's a possibility that the underground area layout has changed again?
This is the first time I've received a report mentioning such a thing, so I'm not entirely sure myself. It would be wise to assume that something considerable has occurred, though. Would you be able to investigate again tomorrow?
Of course, sir. Oh, free day is tomorrow. That's right. There's a book about Lionheart medals here. The 4 great Lionheart medals are awarded to students of Thor's military academy with outstanding achievements in specified areas. Each medal is awarded by a designated instructor who selects a deserving student after a period of observation and judgment. Information on each individual medal as the instructors tasked with issuing them will be found later in this book. Did Olivier have a Lionheart medal? Why, hello there, Vermilion. Or am I thinking of a different medal? I see no. Wait. This guy was voiced by Taliesin, wasn't he? Taliesin Jaffe. I see Instructor Nightheart is here today. It's such a shame that he isn't here more often. It would be a delight to spend more quality bonding time with him. Eureka! I'll see you this evening. I'll see if you'd like to join me for a drink this evening. What a fine idea this is. No, it was Chris Nelson. Okay. Who did Taliesin? He was one of the instructors. I'm sure you're aware it's not safe to rush down the stairs like that. What's more, I would really appreciate it if you didn't run in the halls. As you can see, we don't just make the academy rules for health, we make them for yours, or for our health. Oh. Who was running down the stairs? Oh, I just fell down the stairs. Maybe I really shouldn't be rushing around everywhere. All right. Let's get ourselves out here and see what there is to do. Wait, are we still in chapter 1 or oh, chapter 2 hasn't started, but chapter 1 has ended, right? We're kind of in an interlude. What's over here? The library. I don't think I've... No, I have been to the library, haven't I? He took over the role in 2, 3, and 4? Huh. Did he reprise his role for the port of 1? Because it really sounded like him. Oh, I wasn't expecting to see you here, Reen. Heading back to the dorm? Yeah, how about you? Wait, are you by yourself? I thought you were helping Fee study. Well, that was the plan, yes. We arranged to meet here, but she never showed. Really? Huh. I wonder where she could have gone. I'm not sure. I'll keep waiting a little while longer, though. I can catch up on my own studying in the meantime. If you want to happen to run into her, though, would you tell her I'm waiting here? Sure thing. Emma went out of her way to try and help cheer me up earlier. Maybe I should see if I can track down Fee for her. Is that an unmarked quest? I mean, I don't think so, but... Hey, Polly. Welcome to the stream. Wait, what? Brave Fencer Musashi 1 and 2 may be getting remastered? That is really cool. I plan on helping out at the church today too. Knowing that even someone as insignificant as myself can be of assistance to others is a splendid feeling. It makes my efforts feel all worth it. Well, good for you, gal. Should I go back to the dormitory? If I leave the school grounds for the day ends. Okay, let's not do that yet. I think there's... Yeah, I don't want to leave Emma stranded. I want to find Fee. Some of the non-burnable trash found its way into the burnable bins. Good grief, I wish those upper-class students would figure out how to sort out their trash properly. Now, if I was Fee, I would probably be relaxing in a sunbeam of a window or something. But I haven't spotted any of those in town yet, so... A number of horses are being raised in the stable. Okay. Well, I don't see Fee. Oh yeah, here, let's talk to our guy here. This is a fine horse. Its build and musculature suggest it's a thoroughbred and raised to race. Hey, Eustace, I see you joined the riding club. So I did. It seems a fitting choice given my experience taking care of horses at home. And it should serve as a decent way to pass the time after class. I'll bet they really love his winning personality. At the very least, I can be at ease here. The captain won't be pestering me to visit the salon at any rate. It should serve as a decent way to pass the time after class. We've been blessed with many new recruits this year. Let us depart, Whitcomb. Today we ride for our new friends. Yes, quite. Nope. All right, the gymnasium. Wonder if Laura's swimming. Klein appointed me as Monica's swimming coach. This is a first for me, so I'm not entirely certain of how best to approach it. The only thing I know is that I have to at least try. I've been getting more and more used to swimming over the past few weeks. I didn't know if it was gonna be so hard to swim a full 50 yards, though. I figured growing up on the beaches of Lamar would give me a leg up on other club members, but I was wrong. First, you've got Klein, who's not just a great swimmer, but a great guy all around. Then there's Laura, who's nothing short of amazing. I'll need to put some hours in if I don't want them to be totally showing me up. I'm from the countryside. Only reason I'm at Thor's All is because I got a scholarship. After my dad died and Mom had to work, really hard to raise me and younger brother and sister, right? When I got a scholarship, I decided I was gonna make the most of my time here and so I could pay her back someday. Wait. This is the girls' locker room. If I walked in, my death would be swift. Blissful, but swift. Well, not wrong. Swing club room. Lacrosse. Fencing. And writing. Okay. Oh, I'm not seeing anything here yet. So I'm guessing fee. Probably not in the locker room, so let's go ahead and keep on moving, I suppose. The gardening club's nice and relaxing. I like it. Even better, Edel's got a dynamite body. I wouldn't mind getting a handful of that. Kenneth has been coming by quite frequently later. He said that they're planning on that there are plenty of fish at the pond, so it's a nice fishing spot. They're really getting lively around here. It's nice to see the club growing. All right, let's do some fish.
What even is this?
At least we have fishing. All right, that's a sword tail coming. That's kind of cool that you can at least see what's on the line.
Not bad. Not bad.
Hey, it's a crab.
Not bad.
That's a new one. What's this? Is that a lobster of some sort?
What?
Nope. No, that's a crawfish again. Okay. Oh, I used bait. I didn't need to use bait. That's right. That's... Oh, well, whatever. I was just... Oh. Whoops. I need to push a button, don't I? I was distracted by talking to myself.
What even is this?
False. Trails is all about the fishing minigames. Everything else is just side, you know, it's just dressing. Window dressing.
Caught one. Not bad.
Alright, well. That was fun. But where's Fee? I hope you have a long think about my propositions, Schwarzer. Why would you associate yourself with someone like Eustace Albarea? He's the sort of person who tears down fellow nobles without so much of a thought of its consequences. I think you might be reading too much into my relationship with Eustace. We're classmates, not allied factions and some sort of social war. You're all the same. I mean, Laura's a great character, a great team member for sure. Remind me, did I ever manage to convince you to go fishing questline in Azure? I think so? Please don't be so upset, Patrick. What you need is a proper pamper in the salon. You should join me. Maybe Fee is over here. Yeah, I think we did. Basically, like the returning the... Oh, there she is. Returning the Fisherman's Guild to its rightful splendor, correct? That doesn't even look that doesn't even look particularly comfortable. And it puts me in a rather awkward situation. Emma's been waiting for her, so I guess I should probably wake her up. Oh, Reen. Hey, Emma. Wait. Hey, Emma's been looking for you, so I figured I'd join the hunt. Aren't you supposed to be studying with her? I suppose so. Okay, later. Wait a second, one more thing. I'm not sure falling asleep at odd spots around campus is such a good idea. If you really have to sleep during the day, I think you should at least use one of the infirmary beds. I do, sometimes. Beatrix gives me sweets if she's there. Oh, the nurse? She does seem like a really kind person, but that's aside the point. You're a girl, you know? You need to be more... Never mind that. Can you sense it? Huh? Sense what? The building. It's changed again. A lot. Huh? Later. It's changed? It's pretty late. I'll save checking on that until tomorrow. But wait. Does that mean Fee's been investigating the old schoolhouse on her own? Oh, yeah. We're becoming friends. Our link points went up by 50 points, so you could say things are getting pretty serious. Actually, like level 5 PS2 era games. Oh, yeah. Yeah, level 5 on PS2 was freaking unstoppable. Alright, so I do believe that means we are done for the day. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's go follow up on that. Good call. That's in the library. Level 5 Dark Cloud 1 and 2 are unforgettable. And so is Rogue Galaxy and Dragon Quest VIII. And by the way, Rogue Galaxy started off its life as Dark Cloud 3. Fun fact. Hey, Hugh. Good to see you again. Welcome back. I heard you found Fee napping near the old schoolhouse. Well, I suppose her carefree attitude is one of her natural charms. But thank you for reminding her to come to the study session. No problem. Well, Fee, you kept Emma waiting, so you'd better make sure to pay attention, okay? Will do. Oh yeah, Spheda. Spheda is such a fun game depending on the dungeon that you're playing it within. Spheda with the there was one room or one dungeon where all the hallways were aligned with like troughs of water. It was. Did I find the bookshelf of ever-expanding info dumps? Nope. Yeah, so Rogue Galaxy plays a lot like Dark Cloud 2 in that you have like a ranged weapon and a melee weapon. For some reason, words elude me sometimes. And the controls are very similar, but the cast is much grander and greater, and it just so happens to occur in space. The recommended reading rack. Oh yeah, I should probably check that out. Let's stay outside for a minute. I mean, do you guys want me to actually go read all of that? I can, if you feel like right now is best served as being story time. All right, the recommended reading rack. Is that this one? All right, Imperial. Okay, so yeah, we did read Imperial Railways already. So we've only got one other book, so let's go ahead and read this. All right, Vermilion, thanks for dropping by, dude. Have a good rest of your evening. Erebonian Folklore, Volume 1. Considering the size and history of the Erebonian Empire, it would come as no surprise that it has the wealth of folklore, perhaps more than any other nation on the continent. This is the first in a series of 3 books that will introduce a small number of legends and traditions in Erebonia. It is my wish that this series will stimulate a new interest in the rich history and mythology of this great nation. Animism. Animism is a religious belief, native to the land of Erebonia, disconnected from the teachings of the Septian Church. There is no single type of animism. Some animists believe that objects out of the natural world have a spirit, while others emphasize the reverence of one's ancestors. The animist tradition of the past continues to live on in a number of ways in Erebonia, with the summer festival being just one. While animism may be disconnected from the doctrine of the Septian Church, it does not specifically refute the Church's teachings, and in many regions, animist traditions have incorporated into the beliefs of the Septian Church. Many animists have thus been converted to worshipping the goddess Aidios while retaining their traditional beliefs. This sounds sort of like Buddhism or Shintoism, sort of to a certain degree. Furthermore, the people of the Nord Highlands to the northeast of the Empire revere the wind as a spirit and share many fundamental aspects with their religious outlook with the people of Erbonia. Fiend, an evil creature that differs from the monsters that we know. Most are said to cause harm to humans, and while they are fundamentally similar to the devils which appeared in the teachings of the Septian Church, the existence of neither fiends nor devils has been yet proven. Fairies are inhabitants of another world, separate from both spirits and fiends. Descriptors of them vary amongst different traditions. Some liken them to young winged girls, while others characterize them as small people. A number of beliefs also portray them as being represented by small animals. One thing they all have in common, however, is that they enjoy pulling pranks on people. Alright, next, I think we need to get a copy of the newspaper? That's nice. Where can I get a copy of a newspaper today, or do I need to wait until tomorrow? Free day? Alright. Alright, so I think we are done here today then. So, let's go ahead and, well, given the chance, I'd always spend my money at Mix. Should I go back to the dormitory? Let's return to the dormitory. I do believe it is that time.
Hey there, first year.
New school, who dis?
Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's, Mr. Coins.
Your scams this time, so you might as well be on your way.
I don't know about that, Reen.
I wasn't trying to hustle you before, honest. Did you, figure out how I did it, though? If you really want your 50 mirror back, I'll be happy to hand it over. But wouldn't you rather feel like you earned it? Come on, what do you say?
There had to have been a trick to it. Some form of sleight of hand. Something that wasn't as it seemed. If I had to guess, I'd say the crux of this illusion was... Of course! I'm pretty sure he had a bag at his feet. Which means... you threw the coin in the air, but let it fall instead of trying to catch it. You let it fall right into the open bag, lying in wait for it at your feet. Am I right?
Yeah, not bad. I wasn't expecting you to figure it out so quickly.
I figured it out when I saw it actually drop.
So I was right.
Yep, spot on. And a promise is a promise, so here's your 50 mirror bag. Sorry. I've only got 10 mirror on me.
Ugh, it's fine. Just forget it.
I mean, 50 Mira is literally nothing.
50 Mira. You can keep it.
Oh, really? Well, that's mighty generous.
Hey! Stop trying to leech money off innocent first years, you louse.
Oh, crap. It's the she-devil.
What? Bicycle? No, it looks like it's powered by orbital energy.
Yep, that's an e-bike.
Wait, I've seen this girl somewhere before.
I didn't recognize her at first, but from this angle...
You're Reen, I take it. I've been hearing all about you from Toa and George. Sounds like you pulled off some pretty amazing stuff in your field study last month.
I'm surprised you know my name, actually. I didn't think I'd been doing anything worthy of such attention. Guess I should still officially introduce myself, though.
Same.
Angelica Rogner.
Angelica Rogner. Glad I could finally make your acquaintance.
Rogner? As in Marquis Rogner? Head of one of the 4 great houses?
Okay, so that one is pronounced Marquis, or is it Marquise? Because he said Marquis. And I've heard somebody earlier in the game pronounce it Marcus.
Same reaction every
That's what I thought.
Yeah, I'm his unworthy daughter. But he doesn't really want to have anything to do with me since I go around dressed like this.
So it is supposed to be Marquis. Okay. So I actually used to have a boss with the last name Marcus. But it was spelled Marquis. And I was like, or no, it was Marquise, is how he pronounced it, which was weird. Marquis makes a bit of sense, I think.
I think it's less how you dress and more how you behave.
Little column A, little column B.
Where are you going on that bike at this hour anyway?
Oh, George finally finished tuning the Orbital engine. So I figured I'd give it a run to the Capitol and back and see how it holds up.
Sure must be nice not to have a care in the world.
Look who's talking.
I know. Pot, meat, kettle.
So you do ride it like a bike. Wow.
Well, catch you later. I'm thinking of putting in a request for you sometime. If I do, I'd sure appreciate a swift response.
What? I can't hear you. Your muffler, I think it's broken. Your orbital muffler. I have no idea what she just said.
Huh. Lost for words? That's a little something George put together a while back. He calls it an orbital bike.
What? I can't hear you over the sound of my ears ringing.
Pretty cool, huh?
It is. It's kind of like a steel horse. I'm guessing you can't buy those in any shops?
Nah. The Ruhr Institute of Technology started putting that one together as part of a test. Then George finished it off. Angelica put up the money for the parts herself. Oh, but Toa and I helped out too.
Sounds like it must have been a pretty challenging project. Are you on good terms with Toa and George then? Angelica said she'd heard all about me from them. Maybe you had a little something to do with that too?
Well, we're all from different classes, but we've kind of stuck together for a while now. Come to think of it, I never did introduce myself, did I? Name's Crow Armbrust, second year, class 5.
Oh, armrest? Is it? It looks like it would be pronounced armbrust, but you said armrest?
I'm sure I'll catch you around again. Later.
So, his name's Crow, huh? Angelica's the daughter of Marquis Rogner. Toa's the student council president. George is head of the engineering club. It seems like every second year I meet is somebody...
It really sounded like you said armrest. All right, Chapter 2 finally begins in earnest. The Verdant City. Oh. Oh, okay. hang out in the dormitory or stay in your room. Does this matter? I'm thinking it probably does. I'm leaning toward hang out in the dormitory. You miss nothing if you stay, though, but always hang out. Okay, I see. So there's probably like you can talk to people and stuff, right? Hang out just lets you talk to the others, but yeah. But you can go around and talk to your friends. You want? Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and hang out. You know, I see. Like last time, this was sort of like when Reen went around and handed out the notebooks to people, you know. See some dialogue, but it doesn't affect links. It's just for extra flavor. Or if I had decorations to hand out to my fellow SSS members, I mean Class 7 students, I could do that around this time as well. Is there a cat that I could feed? Are you free at the moment, Eustace? What do you want? I just wanted to say thanks for this afternoon. I assume you mean the incident with High Arms. I explicitly remember stating I wasn't trying to help you. Maybe so, but I still wanted to thank you. I'm not really used to handling situations like that. I mean, I'm a noble, but I've never really spent much time with other members of the nobility. Eustace? It seems as though neither of us is an ordinary noble, but your problems have nothing to do with me. Don't expect my assistance next time. Neither of us. I guess he's got some issues of his own then. If he might appreciate some snacks. Is this the same song that would play in the evenings of SSS when you're like wandering around talking to people then too? Is this the same track? Oh, wasn't expecting to see you here. I didn't peg you as the type to sneak into a lady's room in the middle of the night. Maybe I had you figured wrong. I wouldn't exactly call this sneaking. I'm kind of surprised, though, you're actually not drinking. Not that I wouldn't like to drink right now, to be honest, but I've got some work I need to finish up before I forget. Okay, yeah, I give up. Grab me a beer from the case over there, will ya? Do you ever think that maybe there's something not quite right about a teacher bringing her beer into the dorms? Come on now. Beer's the fuel that keeps my fires burning. I'll even let you have a can or two for yourself. It's okay. If anyone asks, I have no idea where you got it. I think I'll pass this time. By the way, instructor, do you know of a guy named Crow, right? He's a second-year student. Oh, and Angelica, too. Oh, so you've met them already, have you? I've had my fair share of good times with them since I became an instructor, but then again, who hasn't? So you do know them. Well, at the very least, I hope you can steer clear of their influence. You wouldn't want to take after them any more than you'd want to take after me. You say that, yet here you are in as our homeroom teacher. I wouldn't exactly call Angelica and Crow the finest role models. They do know how to take good care of their first years, though. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to look them up if you need help with something. Yep. Sure enough, that's Erebonia. What's wrong, Elisa? Oh, hey, Reen. It's nothing serious. Don't worry. Well, if you insist. But now that I'm here, this is really easy to tell that this is, It's really easy to tell that this is your room, Eliza. It's organized and neat. It really fits that high-class image of yours. Don't make fun of me like that. Sometimes I can't tell if he's clueless or if he's actually caught on. Sorry, did I say something to upset you? No, it's nothing. Oh yeah, hang on. Double chat. I should do some stretches to get ready for club practice tomorrow. I feel like I'm becoming more and more of a part of the lacrosse club lately. Now if I could only get along with Ferris, I'd be all perfect. Good evening, Rain. Hey there, Laura. Hey, I see you've got your room all set up. It's pretty amazing, pretty relaxing. It's probably because we've both grown up immersed in the way of the sword. My room has more or less the same feel, too. I should have expected as much. I see you've been practicing your sword swings tonight, too. Of course, it helps my dinner settle. Sword practice is usually my go-to for clearing my mind, so it's an ideal way to wind down the day. For some reason, I had this impression that you were one of those people who never got caught up in stray thoughts. Even I have things I brood over now and then. I've noticed you've been putting extra effort into your training lately. May we both continue to strive toward improving ourselves. I couldn't have said it better myself. Someone's here. It seems I'll be right there. It seems like it. I'll be right there. Oh. Hello, Reen. Is something the matter? Not really. I just came by for a chat. Is Fee here with you? I thought I heard her voice a moment ago. She is. I promised I'd help her study after we finished dinner. She's currently doing some exercises I prepared for her this afternoon. I never expected to hear that. She's actually a very hard worker. Would you like to join us? Nah, it's all right. I'd rather not distract you two. It sounds like hard work, so good luck. Thank you. Have a good free day tomorrow. All right. Yep. All right. I think that's... Oh, no, not everybody. I haven't spoken with Machias yet. Let's go see if he can snub me in person here. I heard it's a tradition of the Wind Orchestra to stage a big yearly concert. I'm going to try and find out more about that tomorrow, but I'm getting really excited just thinking about it. That's going to be my big goal to work toward for the time being. That was a delicious meal, courtesy of Kirsch's. Thanks to that, I ought to be in top shape for tomorrow. I imagine everyone's starting to get used to the academy life now, but we need to avoid getting too comfortable and keep working. Where is Macchiato? Come face me like a man, you coward! Oh, here he is. Let's see if I can sort things out with Machias. Who is it? It's me, Reen. Hey, are you free right now? I'd like to discuss something with you. I'm studying at the moment. Can you save it for tomorrow? Sure, I'll come back then. I really do want to apologize to him, but he doesn't seem to want to give me the chance. Alright. Yo, Mel's, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you again. Alright, here's my room. I think we're pretty much done for the... Wait. No? No. I think we can go up another level yet, can't we? What's up here? Oh yeah, this was the girls' dorms. Okay, there's no rooftop access. All right. All right, let's call it an evening. All right. It is now day 23. Obtain student council tasks for May. All right. Book delivery. A number of books just arrived for Thor's faculty, and I would like assistance in delivering them. Inquire at Keen's bookstore. Something urgent has come up, and I really need someone to take care of tutoring a kid I usually teach. I'll be waiting in the lower class dorm, so please come see me as soon as you can. Klein, Year 2, Class 5. Old Schoolhouse Mystery 2. I would like to ask Class 7 to continue their investigation of the old schoolhouse from where they left off last month. I hope this will be able to shed further light onto the secrets within those walls. You may begin when you see fit, but make sure you are completely prepared. The old schoolhouse request is the same deal as last month. I've still got the old key, so I can go in whenever I'm ready. But there's no telling how long it's going to take, so I should finish up everything else first. All right, let's get started. All right. Let's start by looking at our map, see who we can hang out with. All right, so Crow is at the cafe. Emma is in the bookstore. And that's it. No, wait, no. Inside of buildings, we've got... Oh, who is that on the 3rd floor? Oh, that's our friend. What's his name? No. Who is that? Sarah? Oh, that's Sarah. Oh, that's Sarah. Okay. And then we could hang out with, dang it, I can't remember his name anymore. I've lost it. I've forgotten all the dudes' names, and all I remember are the girls' names now. Gaius, that's it. All right, so I'm tempted to hang out with Emma. No, wait, have we already hung out with Emma once? I definitely want to hang out with Sarah. Yeah, I'm thinking I have not hung out with Emma yet. Okay, so it's going to be Emma and Sarah. I'm leaning toward those two. How do y'all feel? Does that sound like a responsible thing that Reen would do? I think that sounds responsible. I mean, Crow seems like a pretty cool dude as well. How do I check my social links? Like that. Yeah, there we go. So Machias is actually nearly level 2, but we can't hang with him yet. And so is... So is good old Elliot. Good old Elliot, yeah. Oh, this is interesting. So you can change perspectives here and see how others are getting along with others. I wonder how... Oh, but I can't see Machias or Eustace right now and how they are linked to each other yet. That would be interesting. All right. I mean, hanging out with Gaius, I suppose, would be beneficial from a strategic perspective, But let's hang out with Emma and the teacher's not even on here, and neither is Crow. So this doesn't show you the entire social board. Just your current inner circle. Lara and Machias were the ones that I hung out with before. And then Toa in the evening, that's right. And that was a good choice, I think. All right. Crow, Toa, and Sarah's links are hidden in this game. Are they special? Is there any rhyme or reason about like who has the more frequent or the less frequent social opportunities to show up? That's another thing. Like, is there a way? There's probably no way to max everybody on your first run, right? So you got to pick and choose. Not unless you cheat or New Game Plus. Yeah. Well, and I don't suppose that there's a way to cheat on PlayStation 4, so let's go ahead and just hang with Sarah. Well, if it isn't Rain Bean Machine. Dutifully roaming the campus as always. I feel like I'm wasting my breath pointing this out, but you do know it's the middle of the day, right? You got a problem with me spending my afternoon drinking? It's my room and my beer. I'm not seeing the problem here. Looks like she's already plastered. Knowing her, she's probably ready to leap into action if anything serious were to come up, though. Yeah, Rain Bean Machine seems kind of like a little Puyo Pop sort of reference, if I'm not mistaken. The events are all fixed in time. It's not like Persona where they happen in order. Okay. I see. Okay. I'm seeing what you're saying. So everybody has different events, but that's why people would want to save and view them all. Okay. That's why people do that. I'm like, why would that happen? But oh, that's tricky then. Yeah, let's spend time with my drunk teacher in her room. Hey, it's not just stand there like I've got nothing to do. You're a student, so come sit here and keep me company. I don't see how this has any relation to me being a student. Oh well, I guess this is as good a chance as any. I'll go get myself something to drink. Oh, be a dear and get me something to snack while you're out, would you? Fine. Hey, beer. Looks like you've been working pretty hard for the student council. That's what I like to see. Building up experience and making memories is exactly what youth's all about. I don't want to hear it. Not from a person who pushed me into it in the first place. Especially since I've got a lot on my mind lately regardless. So, this about Machias, huh? Was it that obvious? Well, you don't exactly have a poker face. Have you ever figured out a way to make up with him yet? I wish. If I'd been completely honest with him to begin with, none of this would have happened, so it's all my fault, but I remember when I had such a simple, youthful worries. That's one way to brush me off. Well, the way I see it, your best bet would be to be focusing on helping the student council out for today. Helping other people out with their worries helps you develop as a person and figure out how to take care of your own. Really? Of course. If you need to... You need to take each and every request seriously, and not just those that seem and not just see them as boxes on a checklist. Listening carefully to what a client says and figuring out what they really want is a key part of the job. After all, people tend not to say what's really on their mind. You have to listen for it. Hey, what's with that look? I'm just surprised you gave such a helpful, on-point reply. Can I ask, where did you do before you became an instructor? Well, let's just put it this way. I've got a lot of experience. More than enough to give you youngins helpful advice whenever you need it. Well, that would be a bit more credible if you weren't completely drunk. Lucid enough to dodge that question, though. Either way, I'm your homeroom teacher. I'll always help you out if you really needed me. For now, though, let's focus on what you've got to do. I suppose you're right. Well, it's not every day she gives good advice. I may as well take it while I can and focus on helping out the student council. Sarah took a swig at the beer sitting on the table. Ah, that's the stuff. I can't take her advice, right? The PS3 save doesn't even need to be a cleared game file. The PS4 version just sees that you have a PS3 save and lets you do New Game Plus option. Oh, interesting. Well, I'm not going to worry about that, but that's pretty cool. Just focus on helping the student council today. Oh yeah, good luck with your foray into the old schoolhouse too. Thanks. Alright, well, next up, I'm leaning toward hanging out with Emma, if nobody has any objections. And she's at the bookstore, so we can do a little twofer there. Welcome. Feel free to browse at your leisure. Pardon me, but you sent a request to the student council, didn't you? I certainly did, and I'm guessing this means you're taking care of it. Wonderful. Yep, you said you needed help with delivering the books to the academy instructors? Correct. I usually handle it myself, so I'm sorry to put the work on you today. If you don't mind me asking, is there any reason you needed someone else to do this? Shamefully enough, yes. I lost the order sheet I received from the academy, so now I'm not sure who should deliver each book to. That's when I decided it'd be best to ask one of you students instead. You're more familiar with your instructors than I am, so you might be able to deduce who ordered what. So, that's why you put the request in with the student council? Exactly. I actually hire a part-timer who works as a student at Thor's. I planned on asking her first, but she's actually working somewhere else today, so the student council was my only recourse. Now that makes sense. Oh, he's talking about Becky. So, are you free at the moment? I'd like to ask to get them delivered as soon as possible. Sure, I'll take those. I'll take care of those. Take those off your hands. Whatever. Great. Here you go. You have 5 books to deliver. They make for a heavy load, so be careful carrying them. Behind the War of the Lions, Modern Art, the complete works, Topical Science, Analyzing Macroeconomics, The Empire's Hottest Spots. Oof, you aren't kidding about the weight. Did anyone order multiple books? Don't worry, just one person. So 5 deliverables, 5 people, 5 books. Oh, I see. Seems simple enough. These are all different enough that I should be able to figure out which instructor ordered each one. I'll get started right away. I'm sure you'll do a great job. Oh, hello, Reen. I see you're working hard as always. Hey there, Emma. You know, I see the bookstore pretty often. What brings you here today? Well, today I'm searching for some study material. I'm hoping to find some that'll help with Fee out with her classwork. So that's it. Have you come across anything good yet? Not quite. I've been struggling to find something that would really make it easy for her to understand. but on my honor as a class president, I'm going to keep looking until I find something. I do owe her one after she cheered me up yesterday. Maybe I can help her out. How about I help you out then? Are you sure? Thank you so much for offering. Okay, so to get started, would you mind searching over there? Got it. All right, Atticus. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, man, but I hope you have a good rest of your evening. Unsurprisingly, most of the books here are targeted at people with a high level of education. Fee isn't quite there, though, so I need something a bit simpler for her. It's really considerate of you to use so much of your free time to help her. But isn't this cutting into your own studies? It's not a big deal, really. I got into academy on a scholarship, so I want to return the favor by doing all that I can to help other students out. Class 7 is an especially small class too, so helping each other just seems like the natural thing to do. That kind of thinking is why you're our class president. You don't need to flatter me. It's not flattery, it's honest. For what it's worth, Fee's been paying a lot more attention in class since you two started studying together too. I've noticed that. It's nice to see. Hopefully I can teach her how to get excited about learning new stuff before our midterms start. That would definitely be a big step up for her. Hearing that makes me really want to find that book now. You and me both. Oh, what about that book over there? That might work. This one? Green and Emma's hands brushed against one another as they reached for the book. Sorry about that. Likewise. And
How
thus,
lewd.
I know, how lewd indeed. And thus, they managed to find some useful study material for Fee. Your bond with Emma strengthened. Ooh, not quite level 2. Try and read some of the book titles that are sitting on the shelf. They can be pretty funny. All right. Let's see. What do we got? Book titles on on these shelves. If any of them pop up. I don't see any popping up here. Oh, actually try to read them, like, actually. Thank you for your help, Reen. I think this will be a great study aid for Fee. No problem. I hope your study sessions with her go well. I'll see what I can do. Alright, there's, Love Me... something. Falcom Diary. Animal... India? Animal Inside? Christ, who's gonna die first? Is that what that says? Or is it... No, it's not guess who's gonna die first. That's phenomenal. All right. Let's see. We also had that thing at the old schoolhouse. Then there's the substitute tutor who's up in lower class dorms. Lower class dorms. Okay. So that is... I don't know where the lower class student dorms are. Oh, I see. There's not a warp point. I guess sometimes it helps to actually read. Oh, that's the upper class. The upper class dorms. And the literal lower class dorms. There's no reason to head past here. No, I forgot my purse. I can't believe I made just a rookie mistake. Right now, I've got everything I need. Now I need to hurry back and meet up with Melinda. Talk to the maid outside the upper class dorms. Oh, her name is Lot. That sounds familiar. Oh, is that a recipe book you have there? You must have one dedicated chef to walk around with something like that. I wish I had that kind of focus. I don't know if I'm that dedicated, but it seems like you're a little down about cooking in general. What's wrong? Well, the students of this dorm have rather extravagant palates. Meanwhile, I'm only capable of making what they deem commoner food, which they quickly tire of. I fear for my continued employment if I'm unable to provide cooking skills for that fits their tastes. Being a maid sounds like hard work. Is there any way I can help? Oh, how about this? Could you bring me along some unique dishes? Unique? What now? A dish made by someone so skilled it's become a true standout, truly unique, a shining testament to cooking as an art. Bearing witness to such incredible dishes may be an effective way to learn about cooking as a whole. I'm well aware of how shameless and massive this request is, but if you wish to decline, then that's fine too. Don't worry about it. I'd love to help you out. I'll be sure to bring you any unique dishes that I come across. Thank you very much. You're a true gentleman. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna do all of the cooking requests in any of the Falcom games. I'm sorry. Excuse me, you're Klein, right? I am. If you're asking, you must be Reen. Yep, Reen Schwarzer of Class 7 at your service. I read that you wanted me to fill you in at the... I read you wanted me to fill in for you for the tutoring job. And that's right. Something urgent's come up, so I won't be able to make it today. That's why I took it straight to the student council. If you don't mind prying, may I ask what's so urgent? Of course. Truth is, my family's got in contact with me last night to tell me that my mom collapsed while she was out working. That's all I know, but I've got tickets for the train out of the country this afternoon. I'd do the same if I were you. The house you'll be tutoring is a straight shot north from these dorms. It's by the riverside. You can't miss it. Your pupil's a boy named Emil, and you'll be speaking with his mother, Melissa. In terms of what and how you teach him, I'm leaving that up to you. And honestly, if you want to back out, that's fine too. I've already told Melissa that you're not necessarily locked in, so she'll understand if you can't make it. Thanks for giving me the out at least. Oh, right, I probably should have asked at the beginning, but are you sure you want me doing this? I've never tutored anyone before. Well, you're a student here, so you've at least got the knowledge to do it, at least. Ever helped out other people study before? I've helped out my younger sister with things she didn't understand at Sunday school. Oh, then you have it. Emil's got all the books that he needs already, so all you need to do is go through the material together. Today's topic should be orbital science, by the way. You might want to brush up on the library if you're not too confident in that area. Thanks for the information. Well then, I've still got to pack, so I'll be heading to my room now. Any other questions before I go? Should be fine with what you've told me. Nice. This should be a weight off my shoulders. Good luck. Now I need to learn about the orbital sciences in the library. I do hope nothing serious happened to his mom. so today's topic is orbital science, huh? You probably had the right idea about going to the library. It's probably worth brushing up on the knowledge of the Rhineford Company too. Once I've done that, I'll find the house. That sounds kind of like fun fifth in line. All right. Well, let's go ahead and pop over to the library and do a bit of studyage. So the sciences section, would that be... Oh. If it isn't rain, how may I help you today? If you're here to talk history, I'm sure I can set aside a few hours of my day to engage in a little chat. No, not today, thanks. Instructor Thomas is in charge of history and literature. It's not hard to tell why he was picked for the former either. I'm just here to ask whether you ordered this book from the bookstore recently. Green showed the instructor Thomas the Behind the War of the Lions. Oh, you have my Behind the War of the Lions. Wait, why do you have my Behind the War of the Lions? Well, it's a long story. Rain explained the situation to Instructor Thomas and handed over Behind the War of the Lions. I see. It all makes sense now. Thank you for going out of your way to hand deliver this to me. It was no trouble at all. By the way, this book provides an in-depth look at several of the mysteries surrounding the War of the Lions, though I suppose you probably figured that out from the title. I had intended on covering these mysteries in class too, but I would be more than happy to lend it to you if the premise catches your interest. I'll let you know if I ever find the time. Alright, I'm guessing that the recommended reading corner probably doesn't have any additional science-y stuff in it. Alright, international. There's some spectacular cooking dialogue when you fail and succeed as well. Oh, okay. International 1. Tech. Well, it's not orbital sciences, but maybe I'll come back to that if current affairs, events, politics, history and civ. Culture. Hey, I don't like Arby's. Welcome back, buddy. Good to see you again. Thank you so much for that resubscription. And thank you for your 8 months of continued support, dude. Much appreciated. Okay, so there's orbital revolution, orbment, and quartz. That's not the... Is that the science that they were talking about, or is it other sciences? I mean, I'm not seeing anything else that seems science-y so far. And it seems really basic. Hey, Darth Taco, good to see you, sir. All right. And there's nothing here about the Rhineford Company either. I mean, there's some on the Epstein. However they prefer in this game. Okay. Alright, fine. let's read this stuff. The orbital revolution was a technology revolution that saw inception in the year 1150 at the invention of orbments. The public was initially skeptical of the technological leap of the invention of the orbital telephone by Epstein Foundation's ZCF. Orbital airships as quickly proved orbments' practical value. Orbments have since become the essential part of our daily lives. Orbital technology powers everything from essentials like heating and lighting to transport vehicles to even modern weaponry. What's more, advanced in technologies have decreased in size of orbital engines, leading to the development of more capable, affordable, consumer-level automobiles in the Verne and Reinford companies. Orbment is a general term for a device that operates by drawing orbital energy from septium. This technology was invented by Professor C. Epstein, whichever. The internal structure of an orbment allows it to interact with quartz, which in turn is manufactured from septium. This design allows the manufacture of orbments with nearly limitless potential. Between their flexibility and ability to recover their internal orbital energy over time, orbments are significantly more efficient than combustion engines. Quartz is a circuit with crystalline structures made by refining the process of septium fragments known as sepith. While quartz are both an energy source and capable of producing various phenomena, without the use of an orbment, they are completely powerless. Orbital arts are kind of magic, which hey Alvaro, good to see you. Orbital arts are the kind of magic which can be activated by inserting quartz into battle orbment, a combat-ready orbment developed by the Epstein Foundation. These arts, as they are commonly known, are widely used by armies, police forces, and bracers across the continent for their ease of use. Sufficient training can give anyone access to their incredible power. The Orbital Network project is an effort by the Epstein Foundation to develop a network in which vast quantities of information can be exchanged between computers using a series of orbital cables. While initially a joint effort between the Epstein Foundation, the boroughs ZCF, and the IBC is currently bankrolling the project. As a result, the network is currently being tested in Crossbell City. The Epstein Foundation is an organization dedicated to continuing the work of Professor C. Epstein. It researches manufactures orbments, specializing in information processing and communication. The Epstein Foundation is also the sole manufacturer of battle orbments, which allow their users across the arts to access the arts. Their recent Orbital Network project also promises to be the future of orbital communication. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay, well, that's not a whole lot that I didn't already know. But whatever. We've done it. Let's go do some tutoring. So they were going to the orbital. As soon as I brushed up, I should go talk to his mother, Melinda. Probably wouldn't hurt to see the history of Reinford Company. I don't know where I would go over the history of the Reinford Company. Am I missing something? Like the library just didn't have the information I was looking for. Right? Am I taking crazy pills here? It was there. Okay, so I am just taking crazy pills. Oh, you mean that mention of the Reinford Company? As far as like how it relates to the production of cars? Okay, so that's... yeah, International 1 and 2, we're here. Technology, we covered that. 1 and 2. Culture 2, Culture 1. Oh. Well, there's the Reinford Company. Okay. Oh, hang on. Hey, Amy. What's up? Trails of Cold Steel. Yeah. It's going really well. How are you doing? Alright. Yep. The Reinford Company was initially a gunpowder-based weapons manufacturer based out of the Erebonian Empire, known for its cannons and heavy firearms. Since the Orbital Revolution, however, it has expanded its operation to include railways and airships. This expansion has made it one of the continent's 2 largest companies, rivaled by Calvard's Verne Company. Alright, there we go. Okay, so that's... And then there's the ZCF, the Zeiss Central Factory. The ZCF was founded as the Zeiss Engineering Factory in Liberal's Kingdom, Zeiss City, by Professor A. Russell. Oh, that's right. Okay. So ZCF, that was the Russells who did that one. So that's like who Tita is part of, like that group. A disciple of the great Professor Epstein. ZCF was one of the very first orbital manufacturers to successfully develop an airship. They recently completed work on the high-speed air cruiser Arsail, and is a feather in the cap of the Royal Liberalian Army. Okay. Okay. So, history and civilization. The word septium encompasses several types of precious stones mined across Zemuria, viewed as symbols of mystery. Since ancient times, their value and resources shot up practically overnight when the technology was refined into sepith or septium fragments into quartz was developed. Alright. Phantom Thief B. Nah. Alright, so I think that that's got to be everything that will relate to this tutoring. I suspect, anyway. You're Range Schwarzer of Instructor Valstein's class. What brings you to me? May I have a minute of your time? I'm pretty sure he teaches political and economic classes. That should mean... Do you know this book by any chance? Green showed Vice Principal Heinrich a copy of Analyzing Macroeconomics. As it just so happens, that's the very book I ordered from the bookstore. But why do you have it? Wait, don't tell me Valstein's corrupted you into a petty thief. You're both stealing academic deliveries, aren't you? Hold on, let me explain. Green carefully calmed Vice Principal Heinrich down and explained the situation, handed over Analyzing Macroeconomics. I see. Allow me to apologize for doubting you so readily and so vehemently. But that raises another question. Your father is a baron, is he not? Then why, pray tell, would someone of such worthy blood perform such menial tasks? What exactly are you asking me? I do not mean to deny the work ethic of the importance of the student council, but nobles have their roles as commoners have theirs. I would just like for you to keep that in mind. I see. What's more, you could very well have a bright future. Try not to let Instructor Velstein's influence stain it too much. That is all. You may take your leave. Thank you for your time. You must be gunning for the title of Thor's most punchable faculty member. There we go. That's... Let's go ahead and just check upstairs real quick if there's any other deliverables. Indeed. Why, hello there. Did you have a question for me? I do. Do you have a moment? Instructor Mary teaches both the arts and home ec, so this should be hers. Did you order this book recently? Rain showed Instructor Mary a copy of Modern Art, The Complete Works. Oh, yes, I did. But is there a reason you have it? Funny you should ask. It's quite the story. Rain explains the situation and gave it over. I see. That's very diligent of you. Not at all. I'm just doing what was asked of me. Now, come now. No need to be so humble. I should have said this earlier, but thank you for going out of your way to bring this directly to me. I'm sure this book will increase the quality of my lessons dramatically. You've made my students very happy. I'm very flattered. Okay. It seems like that's everything. Oh, maybe one more. Anybody on the rooftop? Oh, hey. Rain, right? What did you need? Just a moment of your time, if you can spare it. Instructor Markov teaches natural sciences and orbital engineering, so this one might just be his. Did you order this from the bookstore recently? Rain showed the Instructor Markov the issue of Topical Science. Yeah, I got a subscription to that magazine through the bookstore. But what are you doing with it? Well, it's just like this. Explain the situation. Well, that'd do it. Thanks. Between schoolwork and doing favors for the student council, you must be one busy guy. I won't deny that. Changing the subject for a minute, mind if I ask what you're doing up here? Evading all my teacherly responsibilities. Couldn't you tell? Right. How silly of me. There are some things you just shouldn't say in front of your hardworking students. It's cool, though. I'm doing enough work to keep me from being fired. You should try it out sometime. No offense, but I think you work too hard. Today's your free day, so you should use it to relax a bit. All that hard work will catch up to you if you don't. That's a good point. Wouldn't have expected that out of him. I guess he does care about his students in his own way. Anyway, thanks for bringing me my magazine. Catch you later. Right. Thanks for your time. All right. So... that's them. Now... oh. Teach is upstairs in her room. I should talk to Crow? Okay. Hey, Rain, what's up? Oh boy, looks like she's still drinking. I get the feeling this one odd magazine on the top of the pile is probably hers. You wouldn't happen to know what this is, would you? Rain showed Instructor Sarah the Empire's hottest spots. Hey, that's the magazine I used the Academy's money to buy. Didn't think you'd read it too. Let's not jump to conclusions now. Looks like I was right on the mark. Truth is... Rain handed it over. Thanks. That explains it, though. Sounds like the work of the student council is varied, if nothing else. Well, might as well have a little look at it now. Flip, flip, flip. She might be the most carefree person I've ever met. It's a magazine for people looking to tour the Empire, isn't it? That seems like something you should be buying with your own money, not the Academy's. It's for your field studies. What? I'm reading this so I can research potential field study locations. Yet here you are assuming I'm using it as plan a sneaky little holiday for myself. That's pretty rude if you ask me. I see. That certainly does sound plausible. It might not seem like it sometimes, but I guess she really is always looking out for us. Oh, the booze here looks really good. First it tells me that about Cedric's beer, and now this. Gotta appreciate the magazine with a cover as an adult's needs. I take it all back. The only person she's thinking about is herself. Right. That's all 5 of them delivered. Let's head back and report to Keen's. Hey, Big Giant Cow Fart. Welcome to the stream. Incredible name. Didn't know you streamed? Well, good to have you here. Did I get most of my stuff back? Most of it. You know, they only lost the most important irreplaceable things like wedding photos and portfolio of all of my artwork up to that point. You know, just that kind of stuff. But otherwise, all the games came back. All right. Let's head to... Okay, there was the Trista house still. That's the tutoring job, I think. Alright, is it... Yep, this one. Excuse me, I was sent here by a second-year student called Klein. Oh, you must be the one filling in for him. How thoughtful of him to find a replacement. Are you here to tutor Emil now? Yeah, of course. Oh, thank you. I'll take you up to his room then. Well, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Rien Schwarzer. I'm first year and member of Class 7. Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
So, what do you say we get started? We'll go over the orbital science today, correct?
That's right. I've already got my textbook ready.
Page 40, huh? So we'll be focusing more on the historical side of things.
Indeed. For the record, Klein and I covered up to the beginning of the orbital revolution last time. It really deserves to be called a revolution for changing everyone's lives so much and so quickly. I'm sure you know the answer, but let me ask you one to refresh myself. How long ago did the orbital revolution take place?
Okay, so I know it took place in 1150, but I don't know what the current year is. 50 years ago? Okay. That was my thought. Okay, thank you. Starting with an easy one, I see. It started about 50 years ago.
You make it sound like common knowledge. I should have expected you to be smart since you are a Thor's student.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
To follow up, do you know who invented the orbits?
That'd be Epstein. That would be Professor C. Epstein. Speaking of which, it was in the year 1155, just a year after his death, that Epstein Foundation was formed by his skilled disciples.
Oh, wow! I didn't expect to hear all of that. You really are amazing.
Oh, that's not true. The way I explained things probably made them seem even harder to understand. Either way, I think today's plan is to go over these topics as a refresher first. And after that, we'll try and cover everything up to the year 1170 of the Septian calendar.
Sounds great to me.
Exactly. And that's about it. Did you manage to get it all?
Yes, I should be good to go. I have to admit, I'm surprised. It's hard to believe that a company as massive as Rhineford used to be just a single factory.
Yeah, it really is. The Orbital Revolution brought about big changes just about everywhere. But it's safe to say that Rhineford Factory's transformation into such a huge corporation is one of the biggest ones.
It certainly ended up having a major impact on Zemuria, so I'd have to agree. Speaking of which, I wanted to ask, what was it that the Rhineford Factory specialized in making? The book doesn't really mention that.
Well, weapons like guns and artillery. They specialized in making weapons such as guns and artillery. The factory's been around a long time. I've even heard that it was around back in the Middle Ages.
That's fascinating. Thanks for letting me know. I'm impressed just at the knowledgeable you are.
Oh, I'm just doing my job.
Ah, it seems like today's session is over.
Are you okay with leaving off today here for the day?
This is a good stopping point, so yes, it was my pleasure to have you as a tutor today.
Thank you for covering for Klein. Emil seems to have learned a lot today.
He's a great teacher. In fact, I'd even put him on the same level as Klein.
I'm honored. I'm glad to see he's happy. Well then, I have to give you something. 2,000 Mira. Oh, thank you. Wait, Mira, I can't just take this. Why not?
People normally get paid for their work.
Well, I guess it didn't really feel like work to me. I guess it'd be rude to refuse, though. Well, if you insist. Thank you very much. You're welcome.
I'm very grateful that you filled in for Klein.
Quest substitute tutor completed. All right. Did I hand in the book job yet at the library? I don't think I did. Let's pop in there and wait, it wasn't the library. It was like Klein's. The bookstore. Or Keys bookstore. It looks like you've made all of your deliveries. What boon you've been. Thank you. Always happy to be a boon. Here, I want you to have something, as a token of my gratitude. They may come in handy at some point. I got some fish bait. I think they will. Much appreciated. Again, I cannot overstate how thankful I am. You'll be the first one I call if I ever need a hint again. I'm always willing to help. See you later. Hey, so what was for Turkey Day? Well, we had turkey. And Amy made bacon Brussels sprouts that were pretty awesome. Let's go ahead and buy ourselves oh, what else? What do we have here? Cookbook marked towards men. Use it to learn a recipe. Hey, may as well. Copy of the Imperial Chronicle 2 wouldn't hurt. The Art of Napping. It seems like the sort of thing that I would give to Fee as a gift. Alright, Imperial Chronicle Issue 2. Politics. The Imperial Province of... yeah, I think I'm not going to do the vocal effect this time here. The Imperial Provincial Council, made up of the 4 great houses and other key nobles, met recently in Croizon Province's Berayahard city. Reports suggest that the heads of each of the 4 great houses were in attendance, and that the countermeasures against the Rhineford faction were... reformist factions were discussed. Provincial Council Representative Statement. The ones responsible for upholding the nation's traditions and for making this great country what it is today are we nobles. That so-called reformists may think that they know how to give govern Garibonia, but they are really thinking of the next 200 or 300 years? Those who lack self-respect can only think of practical concerns rather than the heritage and culture of this nation, have no business talking about how to run it. International. Riot in Crossbell? Reports suggest that a riot took place in the Crossbell state to the east. The mob struck in the middle of the night, firing machine guns on the city's streets. It is believed that the riot was orchestrated by a religious cult, and Crossbell police are continuing to investigate the matter. Fortunately, the IBC, International Bank of Crossbell, was unaffected and resumed normal operations the next day. Those associated with the bank can rest easy. Economy. Chancellor Osborne visits Jurai SEC. Recently, Chancellor Osborne paid an unexpected visit to the Western Jurai Special Economic Zone, SEZ, which has continued to show remarkable economic growth in recent years. It is believed that he met with the region's representative to discuss the prosperous vision of the future. Those present were said to be awestruck by the Chancellor's dynamism and political skill. Incident. Phantom Thief B returns to Arbonia. The infamous criminal Phantom Thief B, who once sowed chaos across the Arbonian Empire, has returned if reports are to be believed. Does the elusive outlaw intend to cause yet more trouble here in the Empire? Having been outmaneuvered by him on countless occasions in the past, the Heimdall military police aren't taking any chances and are on increased alert. Did I complete it? No, I have not completed it. But no, I've got like 10 hours in or so when I did my impressions video of it. Publicity, a revolution on fishing gear. The Lake Lord Company has added a new product to its lineup, the Lake Lord Star. This groundbreaking rod was created using brand new material, making it stronger than ever before. Those interested should contact their local dealer for availability. All right. Where are we headed now? I guess to the schoolhouse? Or were there any hidden... Oh, crow time. That's right. And he's at the cafe. Oh, so we meet again. Enjoying a little tea in peace and quiet today, Crow? Nah, I'm just around waiting for an appointment. But they're sure taking their sweet time. Way to keep a guy hanging. You get the feeling you've done the same thing at least a couple other times. Oh, feeling cheeky today, are we? Can't really deny it, though. Man. This day's gonna be up before they even show up. Well, all right. Oh, another event.
What a beautiful morning. But there's so much to do today. I have to come up with a topic for tonight. Something really good.
Haven't I seen her around somewhere before? I guess she works at the radio station building after all. I wonder what kind of topics she's trying to come up with, though. Alright. Welp, if there's no other hidden quests. Oh yeah, there's an extra request, I think, but that's after we visit the school thing. Yeah, I returned. I went back to the bookstore and handed in the quest. And I got the thing. Yeah, I think that there was one after the events of the old schoolhouse. So I'll go ahead and save up here real quick before. Yeah, I don't wait. Should I check out? I should check out Mix. Inspect curios. What has he got? Hmm. 7-4, 7-1. No, now is not the time to be getting all defeatist. Not when our white arrows take the straightaways. Well, are you thinking about horse racing again? Oh yeah, today's the big one, and I'm gonna win even bigger. That'll show old Fred who's boss. Wasn't Mick supposed to be... Wasn't he supposed to die? Yeah, he was supposed to be dead or something, wasn't he? According to the audiobook? Or am I misremembering that? I don't know. Maybe I'm mistaken. Oh, of course it's fiction. I knew that much. Because obviously, you know, we know that other people who are supposedly dead aren't actually dead either. Oh, so I would have to... Oh, you can upgrade your... I see. So that's how you upgrade quartzes that you already have, but not ones that you don't have. Okay. Yeah, and I happen to have an audiobook of Carnelia available on my YouTube channel. And I will mention that every dang time because it was a lot of work and it needs more love. Okay. There's East Trista Highway. West Trista Highway. I guess we don't really leave here, do we? All right. At least not yet, anyway. Old schoolhouse. Unless... Well, I guess I don't have anybody else I can upgrade their equipment, do I? I upgraded everybody pretty recently, but... Where would I even go? Would the general store have weapons? I don't think so. He's got ingredients and stuff, right? Okay, the clothing store for armor, student union for weapons. Okay. So that'd be the boutique. Yeah, it seems like downgrades there. Prevent seal, mute, blind. These are kind of expensive. I'd hate to buy them without knowing what I needed them for. Okay. Okay, so I'm already pretty much good here then. I just wanted to make sure new upgrades weren't already available before we went in. Oh, and George would do the upgrades. Yeah, but I felt like I didn't feel particularly underpowered when before. Future investigations of the old schoolhouse will require you to choose 4 members. Okay. Well. So. So what do support characters do? Do they have unique abilities? You can just swap them out whenever. Okay.
It's been about a month already, huh? I'm still kind of scared, but we can't just leave this place locked and pretend nothing's weird's going on in here.
Yeah, especially with the principal himself asked us to keep exploring it. We'll just have to take things nice and slow. And I'm counting on you guys for backup.
Understood. I wish to do everything I can to assist in the name of Class 7. If even more fiends were to appear, I'd relish the chance to test my mettle against them. I feel a lot safer with you around, Laura. I've heard the stories about this place, though to be quite honest, I'm having a tough time believing them. A building that changes its layout on its own seems kind of impossible.
I imagine the only way to truly believe it would be to see it with your own eyes. As soon as we step through that door, you'll be left with no option to accept that this place is not as it seems.
Yeah, I think you're in for quite a surprise. Come on, let's go.
Party Order 2. When you have 5 or more party members, you can organize them in the camp menu or by selecting Tactics. Reserve combatants can be switched in with one of the active members during battle. During characters' turns in battles, you can swap them with a reserve combatant using R1 and the D-pad. The character you switched can act immediately but will have a slightly longer delay than usual before their next turn. Okay. Interesting. That's got some interesting implications as a result. That'll be fun.
What's going on?
This really is completely different from the last time we were here. What's that pedestal-like structure over there? I mean, we don't know either. I wasn't here last month. None of this was.
Yeah, I don't remember it either. The staircase leading down to the ruins is completely gone, too.
Instructor Sarah said she was going to investigate the ruins in her spare time as well. But she didn't mention anything like this. Maybe someone sneaked inside and did this. No, it's too large a scale even to be done with such a short time. The most likely explanation is to be the ruins have changed their layout on their own. Again.
You can't be serious.
This truly is a fascinating place. Well, standing around isn't going to get us anywhere. Let's go and get a closer look at the pedestal. No, nothing back here.
Well, it's definitely a device of some sort. If I were to guess, I'd say there's something similar to an elevator you would find in a mine shaft. That's what it looks like anyway.
An elevator, huh? I wonder if that means we can use this to go deeper underground.
It's worth a shot. Let's see.
I've got to redo the quartzes. Oh, you're right.
There we go. We can use this to descend the floor down. There seems to be other floors beyond that too, but access to lowers is locked out.
Which means the area we explored last month would be the first floor, I suppose. I didn't realize these ruins were further than that.
Oh, my head is starting to hurt.
The rest of those floors are locked. That seems to suggest someone is trying to stop us, or anyone from getting to them. But who would that be, and why?
I have no idea, but the proof is right here. All of the other floors are off limits. There's no model or date anywhere either, which suggests this elevator is built at the same time as the building itself back in the Middle Ages.
You are surprisingly well informed on technology, Elisa. It's not often that girls develop into such interest in machinery.
I don't know that much. It's all just low-level stuff. Plenty of other people could probably tell you the same thing, I'm sure. So, what are we doing? You want to go try the elevator down the second floor?
Yeah, I think we should. Although I have no idea what we're going to find down there, so we're going to need to be very careful. Make sure you're well and truly prepared for anything. Well, he's still got his move quartz equipped. Could stand to be upgraded, but I wonder if we go down to floor 1 and warp to the end, we could probably do an upgrade real quick there. This is the first floor. We searched it last month.
The only change seems to be the addition of the elevator.
Yes, the layout itself seems to be the same as before.
Really? If that's the case, there's little need for us to investigate it again.
Yeah, no! Yes, okay, good. I'm glad they're not making me leave. It's time to do upgrades. Alright. So you can upgrade the weapons here. Oh, is it just weapons that you can upgrade and modify? Oh, here we go. Slots. Okay. Oh no, you can... Oh, here's how you can synthesize quartzes and such. Okay. Yeah, that'll be fun. All right. Now we can get out of here and start exploring in earnest. Yeah, Laura Stronk. It's pretty cool that you can stack the attack and other boost items. I don't think you could do that before with like attack 1 and attack 2. But hey, I'm here for it. Just not on the same line. Okay. Second floor. Everybody off, I guess. Man, none of this was here last month, was it? It's kind of eerie. The one-shot quartz? That sounds like fun. That door sure looks like the one we saw last time, though. And that means we can probably expect more monsters behind it. Excellent, I'm itching to test my skills against them. We should be careful here. Monsters may end up being the least of our worries. True, but the 5 of us shouldn't have any problems making good use of combat links at least. You ready to get started? Of course, let's head in. Same with status effects quartz, 1 per line.
My turn.
It's my turn.
I can do this.
Go!
Good to know.
Of course.
Alright, Laura, you take the lead on this. Actually, I just noticed she's low on EP. If I rest here, will that restore that, or? Probably not. Oh, it did. Cool.
All right, let's get started.
Gross.
Advantage is ours.
Go!
It's my turn. Fire!
Oh, I need to set up links, don't I?
Leave it to me. There! They're open!
I've got you.
My turn. Okay, it's safe for now.
All right. Oh, she's slow. A little bit slow.
There! Go!
An opening. Right.
Leave it to me.
It's my turn.
My turn.
Here we go!
Leave it to me.
It's my turn. Go!
Here! Come on!
Nice.
Of course.
My turn. Okay, it's safe for now.
Yeah, we got an upgrade material out of it.
Now's our chance. Let's... My turn. Go!
An opening.
You're done!
All right.
Wait, what was that? He attacked a second time?
Right. Hey!
It's my turn. Fire! Go!
Here!
Their link level is 2, so it... Oh, cool.
I owe everything to the winds.
Now's our chance.
Go! There!
My turn.
All right. They're open.
I've got you. I can do this.
All right.
I can do this. Fire!
Here we go! There! Now's our chance!
An opening! Of course. Huh? We should keep going.
Great!
All right.
All right, I'll keep that in mind, Aki. Unfortunately, I ended up missing one with Crow already today. But, in the next ones, I'll make sure to keep an eye out. You know what they say, 17th time is the charm.
My turn. There!
Of course.
All right. They're open.
I've got you.
Nice.
That was pretty impressive, actually.
I owe everything to the wind.
Not bad.
Nicely done.
Winds, give us your blessing.
Go! There!
Of course.
Leave it to me.
It's my turn. It's my turn. Hang in there.
You have my thanks. Of course. Off guard.
It's my turn.
Here we go!
All right. There.
I go where the wind takes me.
Nice. It's working out pretty good. Oh, what's this? Alright, well, that looks like a step in the right direction.
Here we go! There!
My turn.
All right.
Leave it to me. There.
It's my turn.
Go. Okay, it's safe for now.
You know, Fifth in Line, that's... I can see where that streamer might be coming from, though. Because that's something that designers of games also have to realize, is that not everybody's going to be able to spend the time to do all of those things, right? Which is really just too bad. But I guess it's kind of what you were saying, right? Just one of those things, one of the detriments of handling important character growth like that, character development. When you make character development optional, you're kind of hamstringing your own ability to provide a good narrative, right?
All right.
It's my turn.
Go. Right.
Hang on. I need to look at a map here. Okay.
We appear to have reached the exit.
Well, time for a boss fight. Alright, so how do I switch people out? It's tactics. that thing's ugly.
Watch out. This is a tough one.
Those things are ugly.
Here we go. All right, let's do this.
Yeah. Leave it to me. Of course. Marcus, activate.
Leave it to me. Marcus, activate.
Give it up, everyone!
Behold, my most powerful strike! Radiant Blade Dance!
Flames, gamble on my blade.
Oh, crap.
It's my turn.
Not good.
My turn.
Of course. Huh?
Right. Analyze an enemy attack pattern.
Whoops. Alright, what's he weak to here? Okay, weak to earth.
Here we go. There.
Of course. Marcus, activate.
It's my turn. Marcus, activate. Go.
Give it up, everyone!
It's my turn. Go!
My turn. Shatter! Now! Go! Give it up, everyone!
All right. Go! There!
My turn. Of course.
Leave it to me. There! My turn.
This looks bad.
All right. My turn.
My turn. Shatter!
Leave it to me. There! My turn. All right, let's do this. Leave it to me. All right.
Give it up, everyone!
My turn. Leave it to me.
Of course. Shatter! Right. Sorry, can you handle this?
I'll handle this. Hang in there.
You have my thanks.
Leave it to me. There! Go! There!
Sweet. There we go.
That's the power of the 8 leaves.
Nice.
one sure put up a fight. Indeed, I suspect it considered it this entire floor to be its domain. Still, it was nothing that we couldn't handle. Perhaps that means this floor is now ours. We seem to have finally gotten the hang of combat links and everything. But it isn't like there isn't anything left to find here.
The path does appear to be a dead end with this room. There don't seem to be any valuables here. There don't even seem to be any valuables here for that thing to have been guarding. Yeah.
What's wrong? It looks like you're lost in thought. Do you sense something?
No, I was just thinking about last month. This is exactly the same as what happened then. A new spot opens up, and we reach the end of it, and we fight a powerful enemy and then hit a dead end. The situation is identical.
Now that you mention it, that is suspicious.
Every path has to reach an end somewhere. It's probably nothing more than coincidence.
You might be right. It just strikes me as odd, that's all.
Either way, we've explored all we can for now. Come on, let's head back outside.
The exploration party's bonds have been strengthened. All right. Yeah, sorry about that, Big D's. Sometimes I do get a little absorbed. Alright, let's go back to the surface. No kidding. Good to see you, PB Hoppers. That was way more exhausting than I expected. Yeah, the monsters down there were a lot stronger than the ones we fought last month.
That elevator is the biggest conundrum, though. Where could it possibly have come from? We should report our findings to the principal right away. Instructor Sarah, too.
Yes, that seems to be the wisest course of action. Meow. That cat has a bow on its tail. Okay. Thanks for the heads up, Fifth in Line. Hey, T309E. It is going pretty swell. How are you doing today?
So, this month, there's suddenly an elevator access to a floor even deeper below the surface. Honestly, how many more surprises did that old schoolhouse hold?
There was nothing like that during my inspection last week, I can say that much. Why can't I be the one who finds the cool stuff?
There seemed to be a number of floors even deeper underground too, but only the first two were accessible.
That's another mystery. I tried to find some means of unlocking the elevator so we could access the other floors, but it wouldn't budge. It's not the end of it. I wonder how far it goes.
In the decades I've been here in this academy, this is the first I've heard of any additional floors whatsoever. Up until last month, the floor we used for your orienteering exercises is all we'd known. So, what we explored today didn't even exist until this week.
And easy access to this new area presented itself in the form of a convenient elevator, no less. I had heard that many of the strange ruins of the Dark Ages were fraught with mysteries, but this is almost inconceivable. Well, something must have caused the new areas to show themselves, but I don't have the slightest idea what that something could be. You wouldn't happen to have any ideas, would you, sir?
Let me think.
Perhaps it may have something to do with the Empire Drycles. Emperor Drycles.
Drycles of the Leonhardt?
The very same. Emperor Drycles left strict orders regarding that building, which have been passed down from principal to principal ever since. He proclaimed that the old schoolhouse was to be preserved as is until the promised day arrives.
The promised day? What does that mean?
That I couldn't say. Though some have speculated it ties back to the War of the Lions 250 years ago and to Drycles' companion, the brave Sir Sandlot.
Sir Leon Sandlot?
Sandlot? Sandlot? Yep.
The Lance Maiden. The Emperor... Emperor Drycles' words did concern the War of Lions, it does stand to reason she'd be connected. She and her Einsritter fought valiantly at his side throughout the conflict. Valiantly... The Velsritter, huh? Valiantly enough to be regarded as saint by the Septian Church. I wonder if a few... God, words are hard right now. I imagine a few in Erebonia don't at least know the name.
There are few who don't know the name. Okay. Her name is celebrated even in my hometown, and I'm about as far out in the Empire as you can get.
There's no shortage of legends and mysteries surrounding her life, and her death, for that matter. But how in the world can she be connected to the old schoolhouse?
Rods! Well, I'm not certain she is. When I think of the alterations that have begun to occur inside the building, and Drycles' words, I find it difficult to believe that there's no connection. It just strikes me as more than mere coincidence. It really is, Light's Shadow. Good to see you.
I guess this is as good a theory as any. But what does the promised day refer to? Well, with so little information, we could speculate all night. I doubt we'd be any closer to a legitimate answer. We'll just have to keep searching the ruins and see what we find.
You've performed admirably, Class 7. I truly appreciate all your efforts, and I'm terribly sorry for keeping you here for so long.
Not at all. I'm just happy we could be of help.
If we discover anything else, we'll let you know at once, sir. Excellent. Feel free to prioritize other tasks as you see fit, however. You're not my personal assistants, after all.
Thanks for the help, everyone. Think nothing of it. Honestly, I want to solve the mysteries of that place as much as you do at this point. I feel the same, and fighting the monsters within serves as excellent training. I would be more than happy to accompany you should the opportunity arise. Yeah, let's... Not right now. It's not right for you to do all the hard work, Reen. That goes for all the other requests you do in free days too. My help's just a call away if you ever need it. Thanks. I'm sure I'll need to take you up on that.
I'll see you back at the dormitory. Take care.
You're at the beginning? Awesome. Well, you're probably gonna shoot past me here because I'm only doing a few hours every, couple nights, so. Yep, Lind in the art room. Got it. Old Schoolhouse Mystery 2 completed. Got a special heal as a reward. And we've been awarded a new bonding point. But first, the art room is in the main building. Or was it the student union? Main building, second floor? Okay. You're probably right. Music, home ec, art. When did you start to set? The sun start to set. Oh well, time to get back to work.
Oh, there they are.
Phew, almost done.
She's using oil paints, right? That's pretty good painting.
Oh, hello.
Sorry, I hope I didn't break your concentration.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. You're Gaius' friend, right? Reen, wasn't it? If you were looking for him, you missed him by about a minute.
Oh no, I was passing by and saw you still working away in here. Between that, you and the other girl over there at the art club must be pretty dedicated. Hey, Mr. KJ!
That you like me?
Have I found a waifu yet? Only about 30 of them.
Clara's a whole different breed, but I won't do this very often. If I didn't get entered into this into a student art contest out of nowhere, I wouldn't be here finishing this right now.
Wow, I had no idea there were contests like that. Hold on, it doesn't sound like you have much time left. Is it okay I'm even talking to you?
It's important to take a break every so often, so this actually really just what I need. Oh no.
What's wrong?
I ordered some flowers to use as reference for my sketches, but I completely forgot to pick them up today. Oh, now I'll need to pick them up from my way home.
Oh, there's not much time until the academy closes for the day. If that's the case, I should pick them up for her. I can go get them for you if you'd like.
Are you sure?
No problem. I'm free at the moment anyway. I've been helping in the student council, so I'm used to this sort of stuff.
I see. I'd be very grateful if you did, but...
Seriously, it's no trouble at all. All I have to do is mention your name and the flowers you ordered, and I should be fine, right?
Yes, I've already paid for them, so that should be enough. When you get to the florist, you'll want to let her know what you're picking up from Lynn, for Lynn from the art club. You'll be picking up some snow lilies. Oh, and the name of the shop is Jane's.
Great, I walk past it all the time. Lynn from art club, snow lilies, got it. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Sorry for trouble, but thank you.
All right. So... let's see... boutique gardening shop?
Reen, please slow down.
Oh gosh, is that Lind?
I'm so glad I made it in time. Oh, I'm sorry to bother you, but there's something I forgot to ask you earlier.
It must have been really important you ran all the way here. What's your question?
Well, it's more of a request than anything. There's another flower I wanted to order. It's called a Grand Rose. It's bright red, so you'll know it when you see it. I only need one, but this should cover it.
A Grand Rose, huh? Okay, no problem.
Thank you very much, Reen. I'll be waiting at the art room.
Looks like she's a bit more forgetful than I thought. Well, I suppose that's fine. I should get her what she asked for. All right. So that was... where am I even on this map? Is there not a current location marker? Apparently not. Is that a bell? Jeez, look at the length of that tail. Holy cow. My, haven't you got lovely fur? Who's your master, I wonder?
Meow.
Good kitty. Well, she's got a ribbon, so she's definitely not a stray.
Meow. Meow.
Does that feel good? Ah, you've got really pretty fur. Such a pretty girl. Cat. Actually, are you a male or female? I've just been assuming female, but... Wow! Ugh. Guess I pushed my luck. Didn't think she scratched me too deep, but still, should apply some ointment when I get back to the dorm just in case. I wonder what her name is. Welcome. How can I help you this evening? Someone asked me to pick up an order. Rain mentioned Lind and showed the lily order. Ah, you're picking it up for her. How nice of you. Just a moment, please. I'll go get it. Here you go. Thank you very much. Oh, there's also another I'd hoped I could buy. You wouldn't happen to have a grand rose, would you? I'd just like one if you do. You're in luck. We do. Oh, to be young and passionate again. I'm not entirely sure I follow. I'm sorry. Maybe I was a little rude. Please, just a moment while I get you one ready for you. Here you go. Received a grand rose and handed over the grand rose money. Thank you very much. Best of luck. No problem. She was a strange one, wasn't she? Let's head back to the art room. Oh, Rain, you doofus. Oh, Rain, you're finally back from the florists? Or already back? That I am. I hope these are in fact the right flowers. That's perfect. Thank you so much. And here's the other one you asked for. This is a grand rose? You can't just give a girl something like that out of nowhere. I have no idea what you're getting at all. I mean, this flower can only mean... But basically, you want to... Yeah, still not following. Oh, just shut up and kiss me. What? What? That wasn't me, I swear. But now I see what's going on. You know, I know you're there, Vivi. Get out here. Ah, we're just getting to the good part, too. What the? Reen, I've always had feelings for you. Oh, give it a rest. It's just too funny, though. Okay, now I think I get it. Sorry, I'll get her to cut it out. Anyway, I'm certain you've gathered we're twins. I'm Lind, the older sister, and I'm Vivi, the younger, cuter model, Vivi. That would explain things. But to recap, Lind did not ask me to buy her a grand rose. Yep, that was me pretending to be Lind. I must have been pretty convincing. You fooled me at least, but what's the big deal about a grand rose anyway? It represents passionate romance, so lots of people use it as a way to confess their love to one another. You can see how I was taken aback. You've got some explaining to do, young man. How could any boy your age not know about a grand rose? I suppose I'll let you off this time, though, since your ignorances meant my prank went off without a hitch. Gee, thanks. Though I have to admit I'm certainly at fault here. Oh, Vivi. I'm sorry, Reen. I think Vivi would explode if she couldn't prank people. Don't worry about it. I've got to say, though, you two really are identical. I can tell you apart when you wear different hair, but once that's gone, I have no idea. Reen, you lecherous beast. Don't stare at me with that look on your face. I'll be sure she gets a good scolding later. Thank you for all your help and putting up with her. Hopefully this will make up for the annoyance we caused. Got some cozy socks. This isn't really necessary. You are too humble, Rain. If someone offers you something, just hurry up and take it. Speaking of, here you are, a little something special for me as a way of saying thank you for all the laughs. Well, this is awkward. I really can't apologize enough. Catch you later then. Okay. What are you doing, Fee? Not much. Looking for somewhere to nap, I guess. You guess? I can never tell what she's thinking. Maybe I should talk a bit more. Try to get to know her. What do you think, guys? Is it Fee time? I think she's the only option this evening. Check out that heal quartz when you get a chance. It's a special rare quartz that gives you multiple arts and additional effects. Neat. I think she's the only one available right now. So let's go ahead and hang out with Fee. That's not a bad choice anyway. Would you mind if I stuck around here? Go ahead. It's all yours. See you later. I meant stick around you. Not, so we could talk a while. Fine. Okay. So, are you always here this time of day? Sometimes. Unless I'm napping somewhere else. Yeah, I do see you napping a lot. So do you, like naps? They're okay. What else is there to do during school hours? No, come on, don't be ridiculous. There's plenty of things to do here, and you won't even get to do some of them when you're older. For example? There's studying, joining clubs, hanging out with your friends, all sorts of stuff. I'm in a club. The gardening club, actually. Whoa, when did you join that? I have to admit, I'm pretty surprised. What sort of things are you growing? Nothing. Right. Well, if you don't end up growing something, if you do end up growing something, I'd love to see it. Sure. You act like you're my dad or something. Do you get a kick out of getting involved in other people's business? Well, I don't know about that. Sure, this is a way I act with my sister, so maybe that's it. Sorry if I upset you or anything. I'll try not to be so nosy in the future. Either way, I don't exactly hate it. Huh? Fee got up from the sofa. I've got to get to the gardening club. Wait, now? Seriously? We're allowed to stop by whenever we want. See ya. Hey, no, the stairs... Fee walked away toward one of the windows and placed her foot on the sill. Fee? Yep. Fee jumped down into the courtyard. Fee! Reen rushed to the window in a panic. I'm just imagining this like straight out of IT crowd. Random Denim just like... just pops out of the skyscraper. Is she alright? Jumping down from here without even a scratch isn't just athletic. It's almost inhuman. Oh, where did she learn to do that? Your bond with Fee strengthened. It's almost feline. Almost. Alright. I think that's all of my new books. Okay. Alright, I think we've already used the touching paintings in the ground guidebook as well. Maybe I don't need to throw them away, but... Alright, I think that's everything for the evening now. Alright, well, let's head back to the dormitory.
Oh, Reen.
That would be nice, DX, man.
Evening. Did you just get back too?
Yeah, I was busy with club-related work until just now. I'm glad I ran into you, though. I heard from Elisa that you went into the old schoolhouse again?
Yeah, and we made some pretty crazy discoveries while we were at it. We're going to need to keep investigating that place on a regular basis, I'd say.
Well, I'd be more than happy to accompany you next time. The request was made to the whole of Class 7, after all, and I'd like to do everything I can to help.
Really? It's very kind. Thank you. Maybe I should ask Fee next time, too. And Eustace, and Machias while I'm at it.
Huh, Fee would be a good choice at the very least. I'm sure she'd be more than happy to accompany us, or more than willing anyway. As for Eustace and Machias, I'm sure a chance will present itself for them to make friends eventually. Maybe then?
One can only hope. We really have to do something about those two already.
Oh my! Reen! What happened to your right hand?
Oh, this? A beautiful lady I ran into in town did it. Or at least I think she was a lady.
Come again?
A black cat with really glossy fur. I've never seen it around before. I assume it belongs to someone in town since it was wearing a blue ribbon and a bell. I must have done something to offend it though, because it got all grumpy out of nowhere and scratched me up pretty good.
I'm so sorry.
What?
Please, sit down on the sofa. I'll bring a first aid kit and dress that wound right away.
Thanks. Do you know it or something?
No, not at all. I've just seen it around town a few times. Anyway, I'll go get the first aid kit. Don't go anywhere.
Seems she's...
It's just a little scratch. I don't know why she's making such a big deal out of it.
Yo, Eric, good to see you, man. Oh yeah, we're doing pretty well. And the game is good. How are you doing?
I get so flustered before.
Oh man, that's another throwback track, isn't it?
There we go. That should do it. This textbook Emma lent me is really helpful. I might actually be able to get decent grades on next month's midterms thanks to her. Doubt I'll be able to even come close to matching her own grades though. Or Machias's for that matter.
I wasn't trying to help you, but I did cause you some trouble during last month's field study, so...
Whether you're a noble or not is beside the point. The bottom line is you lied to me, and I simply cannot trust those who lie.
There's a lot about both Machias and Eustace that we don't know. Maybe in time we can discover something about them that'll help us mend their relationship a little. This seems like a good place to stop for a quick breather.
Oh yeah, radio time.
Abend time is about to start anyway.
It's Abend time.
The day is done, and it's time to cast off your cares right here. It's the Misty you know and love coming to you live from Radio Trista.
Oh, actually, I guess it's already started. Misty's voice is always so soothing.
We're now in the second half of May, and the greenery all over Erebonia is beginning to reach its peak. It's the perfect time of year to enjoy nature, and the weather is absolutely perfect for a great hike. Listeners in Heimdall have Motter Park to enjoy with its spectacular glass garden.
I almost thought she said Motter Potter there.
For those willing to hop on a train, I heartily recommend a trip to Lunaria Nature Park. Administrative issues kept it closed for a while, but it finally reopened this month, and it's worth making the trip. You can relax and take in the scenery of this vast, almost mystical forest, and then grab a cold beer on the way back. I can't think of a better way to spend the weekend. Can you? Whoops! With all you students tuning in, maybe I shouldn't recommend boozing it up, should I? You might not be able to grab a cold one just yet, but fresh milk or fruit juice are pretty refreshing in their own way.
Yay, fruit juice.
Let's see who sent us some mail today, shall we? This first one's from future 3-star chef from Berea Hard.
All right. A few days later. Oh, the practical exam. All right, it's time for this month's practical exam. I'm sure you don't need a refresher on how these work, so let's just get started, shall we? Still not used to these things. Don't know that I'll ever be. It's changed form. Now that you mention it, this one does look different from last month's. Yeah, this one has shoulder pads. Fiddling with their settings changed the appearance too, apparently. I don't really know how they work, but it's not like that usually actually matters. You know, it's kind of discouraging when your instructor who's sending us into battle is so unconcerned. All right, let's begin. Reen, Elisa, Laura, Gaius, step forward. Looks like we're up first. I have every confidence in our abilities. Yeah, with the 4 of us together. This should be no trouble at all. All right. Tactics. Let's... yes, set link.
Don't forget to save the game.
Good call. Thank you very much there, fifth in line. Look at that. Ah, being super helpful. Much appreciated. All right. Let's give it a go. Good luck, you guys. All ready? Okay. Show me how it's done. All right.
Take him out.
Meet the following condition. Cancel an enemy art.
Go. All right, let's do this.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me. Arcus, activate.
I can do this. Hang in there.
You have my thanks.
Well, that doesn't work.
Here we go. Go.
An opening.
It's my turn. There! They're open!
I've got you!
My turn. Hey!
It has to try to use an art first for this to work, though.
Now!
Here we go! Go!
An opening!
All right.
My turn.
I can do this. Hang in there!
You have my thanks.
My turn. There! Leave it to me.
Nope, that was easy.
Now,
I've got you!
Right.
I can do this.
Oh, that's a bummer. She can't heal herself with Blessed Arrow.
Go!
here! All right. Now,
I've got you!
here we go! Now's our chance!
An opening. Right. Shatter. Now.
Go! Flames, gavel on my blade! Strike! Okay, it's safe for now.
All right. AP increased by 1. Well done. It's all that hard work during last month's field study in the old schoolhouse that has clearly paid off. You may be right. We fought well together. Indeed. I would have no objections to another round. And let's not say it like that we did. Oh yeah, let's not and say we did. Okay, next team. Machias, Eustace, Elliot, Emma, Fee. Step forward. All of us? At one time? Which means... Let's just get this over with. You don't need to be telling me what to do. Or I don't need you to be telling me what to do. What was that? There they go. Yes, you hate each other. We get it. Are you all ready? Okay, begin. Ah, poor Elliot. We even had one more member than Rain's group. Hardly surprising. I knew this was going to be a struggle, but I had no idea your performance would be so unremarkable. I hope you two in particular have a good long think about what you did wrong. This outcome is largely your fault after all. This is the first time I've ever heard about her speaking so harshly. Almost like a teacher. Well, considering the situation, it's no wonder she's frustrated.
That concludes today's practical exam. Next, I'll be announcing the details of this weekend's field study. Each of you, please come forward and take one of these.
All right. What are these?
These assignments.
Green, Emma, Machias, Eustace, Oh. All right.
Berea-Hard and St. Arc. Both very well-known cities here in the Empire.
Berea-Hard's the capital of the Kreutzen province in the east, right?
And St. Arc is the capital of Sutherland in the south.
She's basically, all right, Reen, you take care of this mess next time.
Provincial capitals. They seem like fair choices.
I guess they are, but that's the least of our worries.
Is this some kind of sick joke? Instructor, what are you trying to prove? You have some sort of personal vendetta against us or something?
For a change, I agree with him. This is ludicrous. I refuse to accept these group allocations. Change them at once.
I don't know. They seem pretty perfect from where I'm standing. Besides, you're from Berea-Hard, so putting you in Group A was a no-brainer.
Then put me in Group B! I'm not thrilled at the thought of going to St. Arc either, but it's better than gallivanting off to his hometown. Besides, everyone knows Berea-Hard is like a breeding ground for nobles and their dusty old ideas. The place is crawling with them.
Well, I can't deny that. Especially since that's exactly why I put you in Group A to begin with. I'm no army officer, so I'm not about to go telling you that my orders are absolute and such. That's much too military for my liking. But I am your instructor, and it's my duty to look out for your best interests, which I feel is exactly what I'm doing here. So if you have any objections, then how about the two of you try to make me listen to them by force?
Oh.
Interesting.
You're not seriously going to...
Oh, come on, don't...
This'll be fun.
Male pride is so predictable. I knew you couldn't possibly turn down an offer like that. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
An orbital gun and a sword? Those are terrifying looking weapons.
Yeah, they kind of are.
That's the spirit. Reed, why don't you give them a hand? I'll take on all three of you.
Yes, instructor.
Oh dear. This is going to go poorly. They're not actually going to let me fight her, are they?
What a powerful aura.
All right, it's time for some extreme extra credit. If you think you can convince me to change your assignment,
Chat, is this a winnable fight?
just see how well you measure up. All right, show me what you got.
Go!
Okay. I thought so. That's all right.
Arcus, activate. It's my turn.
At least I'll try and make a good show of it.
How about this?
Class 7's homeroom teacher wields both a blade and a gun, overwhelming foes with her unrelenting assault.
My turn.
Oh, you know what?
Impossible.
Didn't see that coming.
This can't be happening.
Didn't see that coming.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Well, that was a good try. By the way, Jungta, welcome to the stream, and Jacob as well. Good to have you both here. Welcome.
Impossible. Are you okay?
I had no idea she was that strong.
I believe she was holding back, too.
Her combat style is most unique. I couldn't even hazard a guess as to what school she represents.
I guess this means... Yep. Decision's final.
Chalk one up for the educator.
She just wanted to bust some skulls.
Level up. Group B will be heading to their destinations this weekend as planned. Good luck, everybody. I'll be expecting souvenirs.
Now, if only she could follow up that with like a promise of if they don't keep their act together, they can try again next time.
Here's a little something from the Academy.
Ooh, septium vein. Thanks.
You did really well, Reen.
Appreciate it, Toa. All right. Field study day. TJ Ford, this game has a lot of forced deaths, is that right? I know that a lot of the previous trails had what felt like forced deaths, but you could actually win them, which is why I felt the need to ask.
This floor. Seems like everyone's already out of their rooms.
Because I feel like a lot of those really felt like they were meant to be barely possible, so okay.
I should head down too.
All rare quartz and accessories have been unequipped from the other group's members. Great. Well, I don't suppose there's probably much to do at this point in the game, but move on forward. I see.
Morning. You two are up early.
I want to make this very clear before we leave. You are my classmate. You are not my friend. We may be in the same group, but I would appreciate it if you would not address me as casually as you seem wont to do.
Our class's vice president is as stubborn as ever.
Say that again! I dare you!
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Fee seems like she's about ready for another map.
It looks like we're all gathered then. Shall we be leaving?
We might as well, though there's still some time before our train leaves.
That's fine.
I have no objections either.
Well, let's go.
This is going to be a long weekend.
I can just feel the energy sucked out of the room here. Oh, darling, you forgot something. Our morning kiss, that is. I wouldn't want to forget that. I'm off then. Take care of things here. Oh, gross. Grown-ups. Ew. Oh, good to see you ready for action this early in the morning. You're up awfully early yourself, aren't you? Yeah, I thought I'd get to see an example of a responsible upperclassman and give you guys a heartfelt crow send-off. You kind of look like you're in for a rough time, though. Well, good luck either way. Surprise me with a cool souvenir when you get back. Yeah, nothing stresses him out, does it? All right. Well. All right. Yeah, I'm probably not going to talk to all of the NPCs, but... Oh, I could go talk to Toa real quick, who's in the student union. Wouldn't want to pass up talking to Toa, would I?
Okay.
I'll handle this.
Here we go!
Angie took me for a ride the other day on her bike. I mean... oh, God. I kind of burned myself out on on a bunch of work, but the ride made me feel a lot better. Which means... It's like, I like that she had felt the need to clarify. Which means I can get right back to making everyone on campus happy again today. Okay. Good for you, Toa. Let's go. All right, back to the courtyard. No. Park. Oh, there's a cat. Oh, I missed it. Too late. I'm sorry.
Ah, you made it.
Hey, good morning. Are you leaving now too?
Yeah, I'm hoping we'll be able to reach Berehard before noon. Looks like you guys already have your tickets, huh?
Yeah, the train in the capital will be arriving any minute. Our destination, St. Arc, is about as far from Trista as yours, I believe. Yes, they are both about 5 hours from Trista by express train.
I can still go back outside? Okay.
I've never ridden a train so long before. I'm kind of looking forward to it. I guess they're the same as ever, huh? I'm amazed that they're not sick of the whole ordeal by now. It's getting tedious.
If anyone can do it, it's you, Reen. Do what? Get those two to make peace with one another. I couldn't make it work, but I suspect you have a much better chance.
Do you really think it's even...
Passenger service bound for Heimdall, now arriving on platform 2. We ask that all passengers wishing to board please wait at the platform until the train has come to a complete stop.
That's us. I'm afraid we've got to run. May Idios be with you. Let's all do our very best. You bet. Take care, everyone. Bye.
All right, let's see if it'll allow me to talk to the cat.
I guess we should buy our tickets and line up for Berehard train then. Yes, let's.
If we must. Though I'm loath to patronize a city so crawling with nobles.
All right. Kitty on a bench.
Oh, it's that cat from before.
Looks like she's still pretty cautious around me. Probably best to keep my distance in case she tries to scratch me again. What are you doing anyway?
A cat?
You can play petting zoo later. We need to hurry to the station. Oh, right. Sorry, I'll be right there.
All right.
Good morning, Class 7. Group A is headed to Berehard today, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
I believe there's a direct line that stops at Keldic, isn't there? Indeed, there is.
Every other train heading east from here is the direct line, and the next one will be arriving soon, so I suggest you buy your tickets now. Certainly, that'll be 5 passengers for Berea Heart. I'll have those tickets for you in just a moment.
Passenger service for Celtic Berea Heart is whatever. We ask all passengers willing to come in and pick this up.
Nailed it. All right, time to play some games, I think, right? It's game time. I wonder if Sarah's gonna be on this train as well. Or is she planning on showing up to save the day later? Shall we review what we know about what we're going? Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Would you mind going over an interview, giving us an overview, Eustace? You're from Berea Hard City, after all. If that's what you want, I'll oblige. But are you sure you wouldn't rather hear from the group's finest intellectual mind instead? I'm sure he'd be able to give you a far more critical analysis without any of the pro-noble bias I'm certain to inject. Are you suggesting that I allow my views to cloud my ability to see things objectively? No, not at all. You were very intelligent enough to score second on the entrance exam after all. And you've spent every waking moment since with your nose glued to a textbook studying as if your life depended on it. So I'm sure your knowledge is quite vast in terms of book smarts, even if it is lacking in virtually every other regard. Why, you... Please stop, both of you. Well, it's easy to see why you scored so miserably in last month's field study. What was that? Reen? Last month, Group B got an E on their field study. If that had been a paper exam, it would have been a fail, and a low one too. Do you really want that to happen again? Well, I hope you're not naively suggesting we put all of our differences aside and become friends. Of course not. We were chosen to be in Class 7 because of our differences, in fact. We came from different backgrounds, so naturally we're going to have conflicting opinions and ways of looking at things. And no doubt we'll have a few beliefs that won't be willing to compromise on, no matter what. But that doesn't change the fact that for the next few days, we're all part of the same group. We're all partners. Reen. I was wondering what you were getting at. You have to be joking. I refuse to accept the idea that... I'm not saying we have to be friends. Well, we are in the same group, and we are working towards the same objective. Let me try putting it another way. We are united against a common enemy, Group B, and unless we want to lose to them, we have to work together here. What? Reen? I wouldn't have taken you to be the competitive type. Of course I am. I care about winning and losing as much as the next guy, and just get as frustrated as when people hold me and get just as frustrated when other people hold me back. I'm jealous of how good your grades are, for example. All 3 of you. I feel like I'm losing in a race that I have to struggle to catch up, and it was beyond frustrating that we lost against the instructor the other day. I see. There's no denying that she's strong. Incredibly strong, in fact. I don't know what kind of experience or training she's been through to become that way, but it's simply a fact. I just feel like if we had been able to work together a little better, if we had been able to perform a proper combat links with one another, we may have at least and even the odds a little. You would have. Sarah's only strong because she knows how to fight. If you'd have been able to work together, you could have withstood her onslaught a little longer. You might not have won, but you wouldn't have lost either. Fee. Exactly. Eliza, Laura, and Elliot are all in the same group as last time, and Gaia seems to be the type who can work well with anyone. They'll be a strong team. Yeah, they'll be able to give their absolute best no matter what comes their way. Honestly, if we don't do something about our own shortcomings, their score could easily double ours. Enough! I get it already. And it's not like I have much choice but to go along with your yay team attitude, now do I? Indeed. I'd prefer not to cooperate with this farce, but I have no intention of standing by and accepting defeat. So you're saying, until this trip is over, we can call it a truce. Agreed. Very well. The very notion of working under these circumstances is ludicrous, but I'm more than capable of enduring such idiocy if I must. The same goes for me. Well, at least it seems they might actually try to cooperate with another this time, right? That's a significant improvement over last month. I do feel a little better. This is an improvement? I shudder to think of what things must have been like last time. Right, here's what I can tell you. Bereyahard is the most important city in the eastern Croizon province. Its population is roughly 300,000, making it a relatively large even by municipal standards. The hilly region surrounding the city is inhabited by innumerable minks, which are prized for their fur. Furthermore, the Croizon province as a whole is also widely renowned for its high-quality gemstones mined there. Yes, gems are regarded as Bereyhard's two main specialties. There's even a part of the city dedicated solely to those who work in them, isn't there? That would be Artisans Street in South Bereyhard, yes. Large numbers of artisans gather there to prove their worth. There's a shop in Heimdall that specializes in gems produced in Bereyhard as well. Of course, only nobles and their ridiculously wealthy have any reason to patronize it. Can't see myself going over there. Which brings perhaps the most important thing to note, a fact of which you are already quite aware, but it can't be stressed enough. Bereyahard is, at its heart, a city of nobles, what's being said about it in that regard is no exaggeration. It's really true, huh? I've heard nobles don't actually make up the majority of the population, though. That's correct. However, from Artisans Street to the enormous provincial army guardhouse, to the central plaza with its giant cathedral and airport designed to handle the largest of airships, Bereyahard is a city that was developed with the nobility and the Alberea household in particular at its center. So, it really isn't an exaggeration then. I'm surprised you're able to discuss your own family so objectively. There's no point in denying the truth. As long as we're in Bereyahard, you will be well advised to keep your usual anti-noble vitriol to yourself. Unless you fancy becoming very friendly with the provincial army, at any rate. Yeah, I know that. I can hold my tongue when I have to. Is it that bad that I'm actually seeing this as kind of encouraging? In a weird sort of way? It feels like we're making progress. Alright, this is gonna be great. Let's start by talking to Machias. I hate having to cooperate with him, but I don't want to be the one responsible for losing to Group B. I suppose I'll have to call it a truce with you, too. I'd almost forgotten that Machias had a problem with me. Listen, I'm sorry about... I don't actually think you're a deceitful noble sympathizer, so there's no need to say anything. But don't get the wrong idea. I'm only agreeing to a truce. I haven't completely forgiven you for what you did. That's more than enough. Thanks, Machias. Why do you thank me? Looks like he really doesn't hate me after all. If only I could find some way to make up with him entirely. Thank you so much, Rain. I knew Gaius was right about you. What do you mean? At the station, he said if anyone can do it, it's you, remember? I didn't do anything special, though. I just gave them my honest opinion. And that's exactly why I think you were able to successfully convince them. I guess it's up to us now to make sure we don't let the group down. Oh, we won't, I'm sure of it. What are you two whispering about? It is rather suspicious. Nothing at all. Can I talk to Machias again? I've agreed to a ceasefire and nothing to speak, so to speak, nothing more. If you end up holding the group back, though, I will never forgive you. Are we clear? Crystal, let's give it our best. I wasn't expecting to return to Berea so soon. It's been about 2 months now since we started at the academy. I guess it hasn't really been long enough for you to get to miss it, huh? Indeed. And 2 months is hardly enough time for anything to truly change. That's very true. Still, a city full of nobles. I get the feeling that I'm going to need to be a lot more conscious of the things I say and do. Nobles do have quite a fixation with social standing in class. But you should try not to let it get to you. Just be yourself. If you exert too much energy reining in your every word and action, we won't be able to get anything done. That's good advice. Thanks. If you have any more like it, I'd be really appreciative. We'll be relying on your knowledge in the city. Right? I was thinking the same thing, King Tuan. Oh, you're in good hands then. It's like they're whispering quietly enough that they can like speak across a little aisle, but not so that the person sitting right next to them can hear them. Sure. Is something the matter? I underestimated you. A little. Thanks, I guess? Still, the hard part will be keeping up with this for our whole field study. We're going to need to get a whole lot stronger if we want to have a better chance against the instructor next time. If you want to beat Sarah, a little extra training won't be enough. True. We were completely outclassed by her last time. I wonder what sort of regimen she underwent to wind up so strong. It's just who she is. Sounds like Fee knows something. Maybe we can get her to open up a bit more someday. Alright, let's play Blade.
I'm not going to hold back.
Alright, let's see if I can remember how to do this.
Go ahead and draw. It looks like you're up first. Ah, crap. Boom! 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 We're even. We'll have to redraw. I'll go first then. done it.
I win.
It's mostly luck anyway.
All right. Let's play against Emma now.
Please go easy on me. Shall we draw then? Oh, it looks as though the first move is yours.
She's already laying down a 6? Uh-oh.
Oh no, this could be trouble. I'm gonna use a bolt card. I'm gonna use a bolt card.
You're wasting bolts on my do? All right.
Oh, we have the same score. Let's draw again. Oh, it looks as though the first move is yours. It looks as though I win.
Oh, crap. I didn't mean to do that. Ah. All right. Let's play against Eustace. I'll be... Oh, wait. I need to play Blade against Eustace.
If we have to.
Duo, it's not gambling. I'm improving my social standing. That's all. I'm just trying to get everybody to get along.
You impertinent little...
Take this.
We have the same score. Let's redraw. Go ahead then.
So what does this wand do, by the way? I haven't quite figured that out yet. It does something special, I could tell. But it heals a damaged card from a bolt. Okay. Or it can reverse bolt. Okay. Good to know. Thank you. Is it too late to use it now? It is too late? Okay. All right.
Now you've done it. We have the same score. Let's redraw. I'll be going first.
Take this.
How about this?
Take this.
My victory was assured from the start.
Oh. Well. All right. Fee.
Let the battle begin.
All right. Well, now that I know the rules a little bit better, maybe...
We draw here, right? You're first, I guess. Guess we'd better draw again. You're first, I guess. Crap. Crap. Take this. Take this. crap. Ouch. Mirror. Looks like I win.
Ah! Okay, whatever. I want to win one more. Okay, let's play against Eustace again, because I feel like I screwed up that time. I don't need to win, but
if we have to.
I kind of feel like I do.
Draw a card. Go ahead then.
Why do I always go first?
Oh, you impertinent little... Take this. We have the same score. Let's redraw. Go ahead then. We have the same score. Let's redraw. Go ahead then. We have the same score. Let's redraw. I'll be going first. Take this. Oh, you impertinent little... Take this. We have the same score. Let's redraw. Go ahead then. Take this. How about this? How about this? My victory was assured from the start.
I know that that's why I always go first, because it's the lowest card, but why am I always getting the lowest card? Like, he finally got a lower card. That was frustrating.
If we have to.
Come on, use this. Give it up.
Draw a card. Go ahead then.
Hey, Stegmodius, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome, raiders. Hey, I'm SuperDerek. I play a bunch of RPGs, and today we're playing some Trails of Cold Steel. Welcome to the stream, guys. Good to have you here.
Oh, you impertinent little... Take this. Take this. Take this. Now you've done it. How about this? My victory was assured from the start.
This is supremely frustrating. Why am I so bad at this? Come on.
Draw a card. Go ahead then.
Of course, of course.
We have the same score. Let's redraw. I'll be going first. Take this.
Okay.
Take this.
Okay, how many bolts do you have?
Now you've done it. Now you've done it. My victory was assured from the start.
Oh, you're not going to let me play a mirror now? That's what they've done before. They've played a mirror on the last hand. What the... Okay, this game is just inconsistent. That's the problem. Like, that's what they did to me, like, on the... like, 2-3 games ago. Ugh. Come on. Alright, fine. I'll play against Machias.
I'm not going to hold back.
Alright, I'm gonna kick Machias's butt. Because they still had another card. You're fine. That's probably it.
We're even. We'll have to redraw. I'll go first then. We're even. We'll have to redraw. It looks like you're up first. Ah, crap. Bolt! Now you've done it. Ah, crap. Bolt! Looks like I win this time.
All right, well, I guess I'm done. I'm done here. We're done. I'm gonna save my game. Stupid. Stupid. I don't even like this game anyway. I'm done talking to you guys. You're not my friends anymore. No, I was like 1 in 5. Oh, we've passed through the granary region. Granary? What a beautiful view. Tokyo Xanadu came with a physical blade deck? Neat. I wonder what it would be like to play against somebody who's not a robot. That also sucks at the game. Look, you can see a few steeples in the distance. That's Berea. Indeed. We should be there in roughly an hour now. Yet we may yet arrive by noon after all.
Lord Eustace.
Oh god. They're not gonna try to coddle us all, are they?
Welcome back to Berea.
It's a pleasure to see you again.
Amazing. I
can't believe all the station employees would abandon their duties to come and welcome him.
He's a real VIP.
I've returned here as a student of Thor's military academy to conduct a field study. I believe you were informed that this manner of excessive welcome is neither necessary nor desired. Were you not? Well, yes, but...
You're a child of the Alberea household. If anything, we should be apologizing for not giving you an even greater welcome. Please, allow me to carry your luggage.
We would be honored to carry the belongings of your classmates as well.
That won't be necessary.
Huh? Lord Rufus? Rufus? What?
My beloved brother, it's a pleasure to see you again. To think it's been 3 months. Where did the time go? I wasn't expecting to reunite with you so soon, but I'm delighted to have the opportunity.
As am I. You seem well.
I take it these are your fellow members of Class 7?
Yes, that's correct.
You know about us?
Of course. I've read all about you in my brother's letters.
Oh no.
Where are my manners, though? My name is Rufus Alberea. Eustace is my younger brother.
Machias must be wetting his pants right now.
You needn't hide your shock. It would come as no surprise at all to learn that my brother has never once mentioned me. He is, after all, quite easily embarrassed.
That's not...
He's being toyed with.
I can hardly believe my ears. What happened to the arrogant young upstart we've come to know and mostly tolerate?
But I digress. This is no time for idle chatter. I came to escort you to your lodgings for the weekend.
Wait, you don't mean...
The car is parked outside. Welcome to the verdant city of Bereahard. I hope you enjoy your stay, ladies and gentlemen of Class 7.
All right, well, this is going to be a trip of a different variety, isn't it?
I see. So the one responsible for selecting our tasks this time around was...
Indeed. I selected them on behalf of my father. Allow me to present you with this.
Field study envelope for May.
Thank you.
It really is a fascinating coincidence. I never imagined my younger brother would become classmates with the son of Lord Schwarzer.
Huh? You know my father?
Certainly. Baron Theo Schwarzer is an old acquaintance of mine. Many years ago, I accompanied him to a falconry competition held in the suburbs of Heimdall. He taught me much about the practice and its etiquette. Why, that must have been 10 years ago now. Is he doing well these days?
Yes, he's quite well, and still just as fond of hunting as ever.
Splendid, splendid. And you must be the son of Governor Regnitz, no?
That's correct. I'm surprised you knew.
Indeed. I encounter him quite often when taking care of official matters in the capital. Though our positions may be different, he has given me excellent advice in the past. I feel it must be fate that you two would end up in my younger brother's class. Please do try and get along with him.
I will consider the possibility with an open mind.
Wonderful. And I would be remiss if I were not to acknowledge our two beautiful ladies. No doubt your presence brings a touch of elegance to my younger brother's academic life.
Oh, I'm honored you would say so.
Where else have we seen a blonde dude named Rufus? Not ringing any bells, gotta be honest.
It's nothing like that.
Can we please stop discussing me? And when you say lodgings, you can't possibly be referring to...
Need you even ask? Naturally, you'll all be staying at the Alberea family mansion.
But...
Okay.
I jest. Father's instructions were that I should do with you as I wish. So, considering the circumstances of your visit, I've had a hotel room prepared. That way you'll be able to concentrate more easily on your field study. No?
Are we all going to share one hotel room or...
Oh. Thank you. I truly appreciate it.
Hmm? I wonder what that was all about.
I'm afraid we'll need to end our charming repartee here, however. For I can see your hotel coming into view now.
To be fair, it's like a really fancy dog kennel, and most people would be really comfortable in it because it's got like a queen-size bed, Thank you for the escort. And thank you very much for arranging us a hotel for us. We are truly grateful for your kindness. Oh, think nothing of it. Under ordinary circumstances, I would have invited you to a banquet this evening, but unfortunately, I have business that I must attend to in Heimdall after we've finished here. In Heimdall? Will you be going by airship? Indeed. I'm representing our father. Don't tell me you're going all lonely and blue without me. Surely you jest. He may not be the most affable person, but please do try and extend your kindness to my brother. May the goddess's blessings be with you. I pray that your field study activities are fruitful. So, that was Rufus Alberea. I've heard rumors about him. They say that he's the ace of the noble faction, meeting him in person, it's easy to see where that reputation has originated. He seems rather charming person, projecting both intelligence and kindness. Yeah, he made a point of showing consideration for my dad, too, even though he's a low-ranking noble. And he effortlessly thrust Eustace into the role of cute little brother. I would have preferred you not have seen that. Although I must admit, I wasn't expecting him to leave Berea Hard just as we had arrived. How unfortunate. What do you mean? Nothing that concerns you. We should check in the hotel and begin our work. Wait! Come on, let's go drop our things off. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Though the thought of actually staying in a hotel this high class is kind of intimidating. Off we go. It is truly an honor that our humble establishment could have the opportunity to greet a member of the esteemed dukes. Spare me the formalities. We came merely to drop off our belongings, after which point we'll be leaving again immediately. Please show us our rooms. As you wish. If you would allow me to escort you to the western wing, then we have a fine suite prepared for you. We have individual rooms reserved for each of your classmates as well. Wait. I believe you are told that we are here solely for our studies. This excessive hospitality is neither required nor appreciated. But Lord Eustace, we must insist. Don't make me repeat myself. We require only 2 rooms. One for the boys and one for the girls. Will that be okay with you all? That works for me. It's more than enough. It's fine. Of course, we're students. We should be treated as such. The room. Yeah, more than enough. What's that, an Orbital record player? We can finally start working on our field study tasks now, I think. Good, I've been wasting more than enough time as it is. Now, let's crack open the envelope, shall we? All right, here goes. Field study day 1 assigned tasks. 2 required, 1 optional. Addicted to bath salts. The Voltaire family even bathes in style, using nothing but the most fabulous bath salts, which we're unfortunately running low on. Will someone procure them for us? If this strikes your fancy, find me on the terrace outside of the Sorcier restaurant. Alright, put a ring on it. I'd like someone to help me find a particularly semi-precious stone. For more details, talk to me at Turner's Jewelers. An Aurochs Canyon monster. A violent monster has been seen roving the Aurochs Canyon path, and Croydon Provincial Army would like it eliminated. Monster, Fate Spinner, located atop a cliff partway along the Aurochs Canyon path. Once the monster has been exterminated, please report to the soldiers at Aurochs Fort. Study area is defined as 100 Selge radius north and east Boreard. Each student must record his or her activities daily to be remitted to the instructor upon request. One request from a noble, followed by one from an artisan. That should certainly keep things interesting. Yeah, they seem to have struck a perfect balance there. The monster one sounds irritating. What do they mean by report to Aurochs Fort on this one? Aurochs Fort sits on the opposite side of Aurochs Canyon. It's a provincial army base originally built in the Middle Ages. The request must have come from there. Sounds like trouble to me. Well, we should probably save that one for last, just to be on the safe side. I advise that regardless, the path through the canyon is long and treacherous. We should complete our other tasks before we venture out that way, lest we run out of time. Yes, let's do that. Fine by me. I've no objections either. Alright then, let's get started. I'm sure Eliza and the others are already on their tasks as we speak, and we can't let them beat us. So let's give it our all. Right. Okay. Of course. I give you my word. Okay. Well, we have made it. And we have made it to, I think, probably the end of tonight's stream. So we're going to go ahead and save up here. And I'd like to thank you all so much for hanging out with me this evening. It has been a pleasure to stream for all of you. Let's switch to our ending scene and see if we can switch to, or find somebody to go drop in on and share the love, huh? And if you're new here and if you liked any of what you saw, be sure to get followed so you'll see when we resume the stream. Normally we would resume on Mondays, but because I'm not doing the Hit Point podcast on Sunday, I think we'll be doing a little bit of an early stream on Sunday as well. So keep your eyes peeled for that. All right, so we're going to drop in here on Baku. And if you're not familiar with Baku-san JRPG, please stick around because he's making his way through Trails of Cold Steel. Trails in the Sky the Third. And it's one of my favorite of the Trails games for sure. So it's definitely unique. And Baku, as a streamer, if you're not familiar with him, is also pretty unique. He's got, he's got a very chilled kind of demeanor. Not quite as laid back as here, I think. He likes to interact with the chat a whole lot, but also all the bits and all the subscriptions that he gets, he actually donates to charity, different one every month. Ask him about it when we get over there. And I hope you all have a good rest of your evening. I'll see you all on the other side. Here we go.